Alright, so guys, I hope that you will enjoy it. As the last time we had the chance to meet personally, it was in Pardubice, and since then, you know, the times were hard. Hello there. We have a lot of topics to talk about. I hope that you will enjoy them. There is a couple of votings at the beginning, as I heard. So I hope that you will go smoothly through that. And then all the day will be about closing the previous mandate. We will share with you some updates, some summaries about what we have done. And half of the assembly will be about the future plans, about the plans of the new national board. Because this is one of the best things that happened, that we have all the new boards since May. So we have been planning a lot since then. So I hope that you will enjoy it, that you will not be bored, and that you will get a few moments to chill, to have a break, and to stay focused on what we will be sharing with you. I think that it will be quite interactive, so I hope that you will participate actively. So let's enjoy it together. And as you know it, I officially opened the National Assembly June 2020.
Musím mať aktívnu oknutú prezentáciu, aby sa dalo prehadzovať.
Now we will go to the rules of the game, as always. There are three rights: right to vote, which is given to all section delegates, which are usually either local representative, vice local representative, or a person with a delegated vote. Then we have right to propose voting, which is given to either to national board member or the section delegate. And then we have right to speak, which is free for everyone, but please speak only during the question round and when you are given time from the chairing team. Yeah. We have some hand signals. If you would like to be added to the speakers list, please raise your open palm. If you would like to have a reaction, please raise two fingers. If you would like to have a procedural question, please raise your index finger. If you would like to request silence, we tried this right at the beginning. Both hands up. And stop talking, please. And if you would like to agree silently, you can use both your hands turning from side to side. Yeah. Also, if you have a reaction, you can speak right after the question. And if you would like to have a procedural question, you can speak almost immediately. Yeah, regarding the speakers list, if you would like to be added to the speakers list, like I said, please raise your hand. Keep it raised until the chairing team notices you, please. Say your name loudly and proudly, also your section. Please speak clearly so the vice chair, lovely vice chair, can hear you and write your question in the minutes. Please be concise and respect the time that is given to you. And yeah, only speak when the chairing team tells you. Yeah, we are respectful to each other. We do not discriminate or harass each other, and we respect the code of conduct. And please try to be everywhere on time because, like I said, the schedule is quite tight. Yeah, regarding the votings, every section has exactly one vote, which is given to the section delegate, either LR, vice LR, or the person with the delegated voice vote. There will be three votings regarding the members' approval, then regarding the statutes and standing orders changes, the budget and the strategy. And there are different quorums for each voting. There are either an absolute majority for the for the agenda, budget and strategy, and absolute 2/3 for the members' approval and for the SOS changes. Yeah, final comments. If you have any needs, for example, opening windows, raising the volume, something like that, please contact the chairing team with the procedural question or OC. Yeah, try to be active and constructive, and yeah, let's just enjoy this. Now to the chairing team. Okay, my name is Jakub Steinbach. My nickname for today is Trash Star. Don't ask me how I invented this, I don't know. My team role for today is main chair, but usually I'm the president of ESN CZ Prague. Yeah, and my special superpower are my trashy hair, which are not as trashy as they used to be because I cut them. Yeah, our vice chair is Maria. Her usual role is the president of ESN Hradec Králové. Her special superpowers are that she can melt ice with her eyes, but it has a long casting time, so various success. Then we have our technical chair, who due to problems with space is not next to us, but he's hidden there. I guess he likes it more than being here. Yeah, his usual role is the IT responsible of ESN Brno, and his special superpower is that he can predict someone's fortune using his codename game cards. Sorry. Yeah. Then we have some special people here, which is the national board, represented by Tete as president, Gabe as vice president, Vicky as treasurer, Pepa as national representative, Mishka as communication manager. Where's Busi? Oh, Busi there as partnership manager, and finally, everyone forgets him, Adam as the project manager. Then we have the national. There should be national team members, right? Which are represented by Jakub Deseděl, there as legal support, legal advisor. Sorry. Then we have Martin Kolček, yes, there as HR coordinator. Then we have Angelka, yeah, there as both training coordinator and president's community manager. Then we have Casey, there as social inclusion coordinator and also OC. Then we have Vladia as health and well-being coordinator, advisor, sorry again. Then we have Lukáš Sobotka there as culture advisor, Martin Václavík as ESN challenge coordinator, and Simcha yes, as education officer. We also have some partners, our university, the University of Chemistry and Technology, who provided us with this conference room. Then we have, of course, Dům zahraniční spolupráce as our institutional partner. Then we have Kazimírka, who allowed us to print all the materials, and Tyčinky Havlík, which you will be able to enjoy during the coffee breaks. Now I would like to ask the section delegates, either LRs or vice LRs or the people with delegated votes, to say their name, say their section, and the question for today is, what's your superpower?
Okay. So, I'm Kačka Řihová from ESN USB Budweis. Hi. My superpower is that everywhere where it's like food, it's gonna be gone in 2 minutes at least.
Hello, I'm Martin Vygotsky, and I'm from ESN Ostravska, and my superpower is that even if I drink 10 cups of coffee, I can sleep.
Hi everyone, I'm Eva. I'm from ESN CZ Prague, and I haven't really been prepared for this question, so I don't know what's my superpower? I guess make everyone happy.
So hi, I'm Philip from ESN Lemont, and probably my superpower is that I can wake up after an egg, probably.
Hi, I'm Misha from ESN CZ, and I'm too young to know my superpower.
I'm Stephanie from ESN Prague, and my superpower is that I can be everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
Hello everyone, my name is Vladimir, I'm from ESN Pilsen, and my superpower is that I'm deadly honest.
Hello everybody, I'm Anna from ESN Pardubice, and my superpower I discovered yesterday that I was able to wake up today.
Hi, I'm Sanya from ESN CZ, and well, my superpower is a bit to say.
Hello, my name is Mark from ESN and I'm sorry.
Hi, I'm Nati from ESN Prague, and I hope that my superpower will appear someday.
My name is Ališka. I'm from ESN HK, ESN Kartskálova, and my superpower probably sneaking into a group of people I didn't notice.
Hello, my name is Maruška and I'm from ESN Ivano, and my superpower is that I can annoy people really quickly.
Hello, I'm Teresa. I'm from ESN CU Prague, and I think that my superpower is that I can fall asleep anytime and anywhere.
I'm from ESN Ivano, and my superpower is that I notice that it's snowing even when no one else.
Hi, I'm Marvin from ESN Mendalu, and yeah, I will repeat myself, but I can fall asleep anywhere, so hopefully not today.
Hello, I'm Susanna from Body Systems Lean, and my superpower is that I can pass the exam in like 2 hours studying.
Hello, I'm from ISC, and my superpower is probably that I can fall asleep even on presentations without any problems.
And my superpower, you know, I will think of two. I can survive in Ostrava
Okay, thank you for the introduction. Now we come to the voting number 1. There will be many minutes. But first, the agenda approval. So there will be a form check. Yeah, the question is, what is the best concept of immortality? There are 3 options. The first one is not being able to be killed, but age normally and die of an old age. The second option is never growing old, but being able to die. And the third one is not being able to die by any means. So I would like the delegates to raise your hands for our voting devices for option number 1. Okay, thank you very much. Who is for option number 2? Thank you very much. And who is for option number 3? Okay. We have received 20 votes, so we will try. Who is for option number 1? Yeah. Who is for option number 2? Thank you. And who is for option number 3? Yeah, there were 2 votes for option number 1, 12 votes for option number 2, and 5 votes for option number 3, so we have 19 votes in total. The quorum check has been reached. Yeah, now I would like to announce that there are some slight changes in the agenda. I believe the point number 22 has been moved to before lunch. It was formally, or before it was after lunch. Maybe could you please show the agenda for just view? And we also reduced the coffee breaks, but only just that's be unnecessary. Yeah, so all points are still there. There will be one was just moved to or sooner.
Slides?
Yeah, I think so. So the question is, do you approve the agenda of National Assembly June 2020? There are 3 options: yes, no, and abstain. Who is for yes? Okay, thank you very much. Who is for no? Okay, and who is for abstain? So there are 19 votes for yes, 0 for no, and 0 for abstain. So the agenda has been approved. The voting number 2 will be regarding the members' approval. You had the information sent to your emails, but I would like to ask Jakub Dosedil as our legal advisor to come and explain the problem.
Hello. A few days ago you obtained an email contains a few suggestions. The first and second one concerning the membership of our association, and the third one concerning previous decision. And it's a little historic disorder. And okay, it's here, so we have to fix it up. And the first and second suggestion concerning membership, because during the history some section became a legal entity, but this section have never applied for membership. So we have a little melange or disorder in our membership. And the third one, suggestion concerning previous decision, and we have to be bound by this previous decision beyond reasonable doubt. So that's all. I hope that you haven't any question.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jakub. Just for you to be sure, there are 19 sections or 19 members in ESN CZ. This is the list of the members, and we will be voting about this list if it's correct. Yes?
ESN Mendel Brno is wrong written. We have all caps in Mendel.
I'm really sorry. Is it okay if we keep it like this?
In here, yes, but in statutes it should be like in caps.
I'm not sure regarding the statutes, but I believe it will be correct there. Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Thank you very much. So, if there are no more questions, because this part doesn't have any discussion time, I believe, or maybe less like 8 minutes, we will come to the first quorum check, because now we will have only 15 members for a while, and I would like to ask ESN Ostravská, ESN VUT Brno, ESN Mendelu Brno, and Body System Zlín, ESN Body System Zlín, sorry for if I butcher your name, not to vote this time, because the changes are about you, so you can vote. So the quorum check question is really short, it's Kame. There are two options, zde or jasně nepřítomen. So who is for option number 1? Zde. Okay, thank you. And who is for option number 2? Jasně zase nepřítomen. Thank you very much. So there were 10 votes for zde and 5 votes for jasně zase nepřítomen. So the quorum check has been reached. A total 50 votes. Now the very fun question. Do you approve the ESN CZ membership list as it was presented on the previous slide? There are 3 options, yes, no, and abstain. Who is for yes? Okay, thank you. Who is for no? Okay, and who is for abstain? So there are 15 votes for yes, 0 for no, and 0 for abstain. So the membership list of ESN CZ as it was presented is approved, so thank you very much. And because you're so nice and approved the 4 more sections, yes, we have another quorum check, back for 19 votes. So the question is, what do you prefer, DC or Marvel? There are 3 options, of course DC, of course Marvel, and I do not care. So who is for option number 1? Okay, thank you. Who is for option number 2? Okay, thank you. And who is for option number 3? Thank you very much. There was 1 vote for option number 1, 9 votes for option number 2, and 9 votes for option number 3. We have 19 votes in total, so the quorum has been reached with 19 votes. Thank you very much. And the question number 2, do you approve the results of all previous votings decided prior to members' approval number 1 voting? Option yes, no, and abstain. So who is for yes? Thank you very much. Who is for no? And who is for abstain? Okay, there are 19 votes for yes, 0 for no, and 0 for abstain. So all the results of previous votings have been approved. Thank you. So now to rest up a little bit after this very complicated session, we will have the presentation about audit committee by Joyce Zikova and Charles Pichura. Yes, you have to have it really close to your... Oh!
Good morning to all of you. I'm Monica and this is Joyce, and we are here to tell you a few words about audit committee. Well, this is us. We don't have prepared long introduction of us, but just for you to know who we are. Joyce as the main auditor, me as a procedural auditor, and Martinka as a financial auditor. She couldn't be here because she's writing her final thesis, so good luck for her. And yes, well, the journey of this body started actually from the beginning, or maybe in the end of 2018. But I remember Filip Dembitsky as he spoke in similar events, and there were the first presentations, and he was informing you about about the concept of the audit committee, and we changed the statutes and standing orders in national platform in Prague. Then, first member of our audit committee was elected in NA Kostelec. We joined choice in the NA Pardubice, and today we have presentation for you because we feel like in our network might be people who didn't hear much about audit committee, about this body, so we wanted to tell you more, just to know why you can reach us and stuff like that.
Okay, thank you, Moni. Let's start. What is the body? What is the audit committee, or what is the concept of it? Audit committee in the ESN Czech Republic is a reactive body. That's a difference, for instance, from the audit commission on the international level or in other countries. This is as we implemented it in our standing orders and statutes. It can, of course, sometime in the future change, but as it is now, it's a purely reactive body. What does it mean? That means that we're not actively pointing out when something bad happens, when somebody doesn't do something according to the standing orders and statutes or the internal regulations. We are reacting to the reports from all of you. So being it a member, being it a section, being it an MP member. So in case somebody feels that something was done wrong, they can turn to us, they can report it, and then audit committee starts, let's say, investigating, even though this word has a bit negative connotation. Anyway, we're also not an advisory body, so maybe some of you remember that there used to be advisory board in ESN CZ, so audit committee is not here to replace this body. So if you have any questions regarding also the standing order statutes or some legal procedures, I would still ask you to turn to the experts that we have here. So for instance, Kuba, that you've seen here presenting in the morning. There are other people who can help you with the legal stuff. I would just say some model situation, so you can imagine what situation can happen. For instance, if we were about to accept a new member here at the assembly, and there would be voting, and the member as a section would not be accepted, and the section would feel that there was something done wrong and it was not according to our statutes and standing orders, they can turn to us, and we would need to start investigating if it was done correctly or if not. So a bit about the structure, which is a little bit not really existing, but as Moni pointed out at the beginning, each of us three, we have our own roles within the audit committee. There's the main auditor position, the financial auditor, and the procedural auditor. Anyway, we are all, or any member of the audit committee is elected for the body, not for the specific position. And then between each other, we decided who will take which role. So all in all, we're working very closely together. We even have just one email at this point, and so we make all the decisions and everything together. This is all for the presentation, and now let's move to something more interactive because it's still early in the morning and even though you have superpowers that you woke up. I feel that you're a bit tired, so let's try something more interactive.
Do you have questions?
Okay, so we thought so we prepared some questions for you that you can ask. Money will distribute them.
So I was thinking hard, and I had one question. So is it possible for audit?
Can I?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
If there are questions, then I open the speakers list. That would be good. So yes, Martin.
Thank you for the word. Martin ESN So I've got one question. Is it possible for audit committee to have only 1 or 2 committee members and then work?
Thank you very much for an interesting question. Actually, audit committee cannot have only 1 or 2 members. It can only have exactly 3 members. That was the reason why audit committee could not be operating already from the 1st of January, but we were waiting to be 3 of us. So when the girls were elected in Pardubice, then only we could start working normally. But thank you for an interesting question.
Thank you. Next question is from Maruška.
Hello, Maruška, ESN Brno, and I was wondering, is the audit committee obligated to perform an audit?
So thank you, Maruška, for your question. Actually, audit committee does not have to perform an audit as a financial audit. So even though we have the financial auditor, it's only if somebody reports something, if there is an impulse from the network, then we have to investigate and check if everything's correct. But by default, it is not required.
I really enjoyed this. The next question is from Janča.
Hi, Jana Pavlička, ESN Prague. Is there any activity report available?
Let's say we have to present the final report in the end of the year, but also we have meetings during the year which are accessible in our Google Drive, so you can see what we are talking about and like that.
Yeah, sorry Martin, but before you, your fellow member was on the speakers list, so please
So
pass
many
the microphone.
Hello, Radek from ESN VSBTU Ostrava. I want to ask where do you find the audit committee regulations?
Yes, you can find it in standing orders at our Google Drive in documents. So first you have to go to Google Drive, then the documents, then status and standing orders, and then current status and standing orders, and then you will find the fifth standing order where you can read more about our audit committee.
I heard some other questions.
Yes, the next question is from Martin.
Thank you, Martin ESN VSBTU. I'm sure everybody is wondering as well, how do you become as a member of ESN CZ? How do you become a member of the committee?
I'm glad to hear that you have some ambitions. So if any of you would like to become the next member of the audit committee, I would like to point out that the mandate starts on the 1st of January, so the mandate is the calendar year, and you can just simply apply when there is an open call, write your application, and then be elected for the position.
Okay, are there any more questions? Well, if you want, then...
Hello. Jarda, IT responsible from ESN USB Budweis, and I would like to ask, what are the situations in which the audit committee is active?
Okay, thank you very much. So this is a complex question, a tricky one. So let's say, as we already mentioned, you can find in the statutes and standing orders exactly the list of all the situations when the audit committee can be active and can decide and make some investigation. So it is in case that we are approving a new candidate member and it's not approved, or a new full member and it's not approved, or if an NB member is expelled, or if a member of the section is expelled and they feel like it's not being done correctly, or also during the election for the national board. Also, I would mention here that the audit committee is the one who is opening the open call for the national board positions and collecting the applications and presentations. Did I answer your question?
Yeah, next question is from Martin. But before we come to your question, I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? Okay. The speakers list is open. So next is Martin.
So I've got one more quick question. Yeah, Martin is not sorry. One more question. When your mandate ends and there is no new committee, what will happen if there is something for committee to solve or to do?
That's a tricky question. Maybe after replying, I will ask Kuba if he has some input to share with us. But as far as I understand, if the mandate finishes, which means like at the end of the year, and there is no new committee, or like there's only 1 or 2 members, so not the amount of 3, then there is a gap, and we need to wait until we have the full 3 members, so that they can start working again. If during that time anything happens that needs audit committee to work on it, Kuba, can you maybe share with us based on the legal aspects?
In this situation, we haven't any audit committee, so you can go to the judge in Brno, and that's all.
So that should motivate you to apply for the audit committee, so we can ensure the continuity.
Okay, are there any more questions? Okay, Kuba, Jakub.
Hello, Kuba, ESN Beauty Brno. I have a question. During your investigation, you are bound by standing and orders and anything else?
By the statutes, standing orders, and I believe by the law of the Czech Republic.
Thank you.
Okay, are there any more questions? If not, then I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? If not, then I close the speakers list. Thank you very much for your presentation, Jules. Okay, yeah, this is supposed to be there. Before we continue with the next presentation, I have an announcement. Because there is a bad habit of sending presentations quite late after deadline, we have decided to add something for your enjoyment. Don't take it as too much shaming, because actually like the presentations that came on time are in minority, so it's more like the normal thing is what you will see in next few presentations. So just watch for it, you will notice. So the next presentation is about strategy of ESN CZ. So I would like to ask, well, okay, Dada and Angelka to come.
I have to prepare for my presentation.
guess that we are the first one. First one with the thing that will appear on the next slide, because this presentation was not sent on time. It's fine, it's fine. I guess that I will have a few more. Alright guys, I hope that first thing that I want to mention, I hope that you will not use your superpowers during today, as I have heard from a few of you. And not sleeping after coffee, but sleeping here during the day. And together with Adele, we would like to share with you some information about the strategy of ESN CZ. And today we will go through 3 parts, because there is one more important document that is really important for the whole network, and there will be a vote on that. So we want to make sure that we are all on the same page, so we'll go through it. It's a few slides, don't worry. Then I would like just to show quickly the structure of the drive, where you can find all the documents and all the information. It was also part of the preparation package, but in case you are looking for it, so you know. And the last part, I hope the best one for you, will be interactive. Let's hope, and we will introduce it later. So yes, as I mentioned, there is one document that we will vote about, and it's the process description. So we will just quickly go through what it means and what's actually about. So what is the process description document? It's a complementary document for the strategy, and it describes how we will vote about the strategy. There will be only, if everything goes well, there will be only the vote today, and then the strategy will be only implemented. Then the process description describes how the strategy will be reported, how it will be implemented, and what are the responsibilities for whom. The national board decides when the respective parts of the strategy are presented to the network, and also then they will propose you to some presentations or meetings during the phase of its implementation. So all the sections and national board supporters are highly encouraged to participate in all of these meetings. And also read and follow all the information, all the instructions, all the documents, because the strategy is here for the whole network, not only the national board. Yes, what about the voting? Well, at the National Assembly, so today, the strategic documents are presented, and then the sections will vote on it. I already mentioned. The strategy is approved by an absolute majority. If it's accepted, it becomes the official strategy of ESN Czech Republic, and its implementation starts on July 1st. If it's not accepted, the national board has to revise the strategy documents, and the sections should provide some feedback if they are not comfortable and if they don't like the strategy as it is now. So we suppose that there will be some feedback from you guys. And then the national board, as I said, revises the strategy and sends it back to the network latest by September 1st this year. And then there will be an online vote on the revised strategy. And I guess that now it's at Olga time. Yeah.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Good. Okay, so how about you reporting? Because it's also important. We can have the strategy, but if we don't report it on it, how can we control that we are actually going according to it? So reporting, well, actually we will create each year an action plan. That will be based on the strategy. And then we will also revise in the middle of the mandate of each NB, and in the upcoming 3 years, we will organize a meeting where the sections will have a chance to participate and ask questions and, well, basically have a bigger report, let's say. Then We will also create a table, a beautiful sheet, and we also have people for that already, right? So yeah, that will be a table which will be updated before every NA. So you will have a chance to take a look how is the action plan going, if we are successful or not, and if we should revise it again. So before each NA, you'll have a chance to take a look at it, and at the end of the mandate, there will be a bigger report of the action plan. Yeah, and the implementation. Right, so the action plans, there will be, like I said, each year of the strategy, and we will update it regularly throughout the year. Also, we will, like I said, we'll send it before each NA. And then in the middle of the mandate, between the 5th and the 7th month, we will have this beautiful meeting where the sections are very interested to participate as well as the supporters. Who's responsible for what? Well, the coordination and reporting on the strategy is done by the President and the National Board. The implementation is done by the whole network. Yeah, you're happy, right? We're happy. Yes, meaning both the national and local level. And then we will also create the action plans, not only the National Board, but also all the national supporters, according to the strategy. Good. The duty of the sections is monitoring, making sure that the national level is actually going according to the strategy, and you'll have a chance to feedback on it, and also you'll get a chance to implement it as well, because like we have mentioned a couple of times, this strategy is also for you. The current NB is responsible for a smooth transition of the strategy, which basically means that the current NB helps the future NB with the creation of the action plan, and like this we will go in the upcoming 3 years.
Yes, not only creation of the action plan, but you can also imagine that we will sit down and talk about what it actually means. So it can be something new for some successors. So we will make sure that we are on the same page and we understand what it means for the network and why is it important to keep the track and continue. This is the drive structure, as I mentioned. So you will easily find it in the ESN CZ drive, then strategy of ESN CZ, and it has a few parts. There is the introduction to the strategy and terminology. In the introduction, you can find the why we are coming with the strategy, why is it important, why we believe that it's important for the network, and what are the respective parts of all the process. What's an action plan? No, it's in the terminology. So then there is the terminology. So if you are not sure what the strategy means, what some other parts of the strategy mean as well, you can go through this document and read about the terms that we are using throughout all the documents. And then you have the strategic documents. You have the strategic plan and process description that we just presented. So it's here. And then it will depend on the new national board where they will put the action plan. So maybe it will appear here as well. And then we have additional documents. These documents were done during the process because it helped us to create a strategy in our eyes logical and relevant for the network. So we have a SWOT analysis of ESN Czech Republic on the national level. Then in the past month, we were together with you working on the SWOT analysis of sections, so you might participate in. Then there is the presentation that we have shared at National Assembly May, which is quite broad and explains the strategy in detail. Then there is a document that consists of inputs from our alumni because we did a consultation with them, so I find this document very interesting. We have personas. This is a document that describes the common characteristics and persons of a national board member, local section representative, maybe president or some other member, national agency, commercial partner, and international student. So you can also go through that and also take it as an inspiration for your section if you want. And then we analyzed the section questionnaire of the sections from 2019, so it's also there in this folder. And then, as you can see, there is ESN International, so you can find here also the action plan of ESN International 2019-20, the 3-year plan, and mission, vision, and strategic priorities of all our network. Because when creating the strategy, of course, we built on these documents as well. So it's everything on one place, and I hope that from time to time during the mandate we will visit this drive and read some parts of it. And now, we are going to the funny part. We have a quiz prepared for you, so we hope that you will interact with us. And if your answer is correct, you will get a hug from Angelka. And you will get also a pompa here. Yeah? So I guess, I hope that we will have fun. So is there a volunteer who would like to answer the question number 1, which is, what is a strategy? You will get a hug from Angelka.
Maybe that's why they are not answering.
Stepanka?
Stepanka, ESN Prague. I guess that strategy is 3-year plan built on the like from whole network. It has like 2 parts: local boards and national boards, and like it's a plan how the future of ESN should look. Like the goals for the ESN in 3 years, which and like there was cooperation of the whole network, so it can reflect all the needs and so on from the whole network.
Thank you for the answer. I guess that partially you were right. So I guess that you deserve the hug and the candy.
Bring the coffee break, okay?
It was not in the plan, but okay. Yes, it is. All right. Yes, strategy defines goals for the organization for the upcoming years, and it includes all the people that should be involved. I would just add that a strategy defines us to where we want to go, what is the desired future, how to get there, and what are some of the milestones that we have to go through. And it also defines our priorities, who we are, and how to achieve the priorities. As you can see, the strategy doesn't necessarily have to be something super new, super unbelievable. It's usually something that we already know, but it's just good to put it on paper, and it helps us to keep the track, not to do some crazy stuff that are not connected to our mission and vision. And also, if we follow the strategy, it can help us, to be on the same page and follow the desired goal.
Okay, so question number 2 is, what is an action plan? That's an easy one.
And still there is a hack and candy.
Good, Maruška.
Hi, Maruška, ESN Brno. So to sum it up, I know there are more action plans to just one strategy, and I would say it's like a part of the strategy that's more into detail and shows you how to achieve the goals that you stated you want to achieve, I would say.
That was actually really good. Nice. You can read the definition here. I would just like to add that we can think about all the documents not in an ESN way, but like in a normal way. So when you say action plan, I would, for example, say that it's a checklist of tasks that I want to accomplish in order to get to my goal. So it's just as simple as that. So, for example, you can have an action plan for the whole year, for the whole mandate, or you can have an action plan for a project, for your orientation week, for anything that comes to your mind. So it's actually very easy. That's yours. That's fine. Okay, question number 3. What is a SWOT analysis? You like this one, right? Marika, you can hug afterwards. Marika.
He was the king.
Hi, Barbie, user Mendelu. So, SWOT analysis is divided into 2 parts, where we write down our strengths and weaknesses in the internal part, with the letters S and W, and like exterior parts of opportunities and threats are in the second part. And we write down everything, and then we combine the interior and exterior part together and create some action plan based on the things we write down there.
Good. Thank you very much. Okay, I will just sum it up because Barbie has explained how it works. But I would just like to say, what is it good for, actually? Why would you make a SWOT analysis? No, actually, I'm answering this one. No more hugs. No more hugs.
No, it's okay. I don't need the
What is it good for?
I think it's like a mirror for the section or for the person or the group of people who are doing it, because they can, like, when you can write it, you can see it and you can like talk about it, and then you can improve it. Like at the time you really, like, this is the opportunity that you can think about like all the things, because not usually you just like sit and think about your strengths, you know.
Thank you very much. Actually, if you want to create an action plan, or if you want to plan ahead, actually, if you want to go where to go in your section or with your project, you need to create a SWOT analysis in order to understand how is your section doing at this current moment. So that's what it's
I guess. I don't remember. Yeah, I do remember what's next. So question number 4. What are the 4 pillars of ESN Czech Republic? Yes, and anyone can participate. Yeah. Even the first line. So what are the 4 pillars of ESN Czech Republic? And don't worry if you answer not correctly.
Free education, free healthcare.
It's not 100% correct, sorry. But I heard education, so this word I like. So is there anyone who would like to answer? Last chance. Yeah, Martin.
Hello, Martin, ESN CZ. I would say international students, ESN members, sections. Well, annually this one too for sure. I think that's right.
Alright, that's correct. That's at least the half of 2 of the 4s. So what are the 2 more? Anyone would like to help Martin to get the full answer? We cannot cut the candy, so we will get the full one. No one? Alright. So yes, international students, members of ESN Czech Republic, ESN CZ as a network, and society. All of these pillars reflect the core of everything that we are doing and who we are. So we hope that all of us can get familiar with them. International students are the core of ESN. We are doing everything for them. Members of ESN Czech Republic, we have to care about them as well in order to provide safe environment, good opportunities for the international students, and also to develop personally as people. ESN CZ as a network, as an organization, we can focus on our strengths as a whole, And society, because by our activities we have a lot of impact on all area, a lot of areas and fields in the society. Okay, the other question is yours.
Question number 5. What are the 4 priorities of the strategy ESN Czech Republic? Not to mix it up with the pillars, please. This is actually just a hint. This is the part of the strategy where there's a priority and then there are the goals. So, what are the priorities of the strategy?
Vladimir, ESN CZ. I would say that first one is human resources, the second one is the network operations, third one is advocacy, and fourth is activities and operations.
Thank you very much. Okay, so there are 4 of them, and human resources, network operation, activities and services, and advocacy and stakeholders. Why and what are the priorities actually? These are the things that we want to focus on, and we have developed more strategic goals on how we can develop this priority. So each of the priorities, like I said, are goals, and these areas are reflected in everything we do in the strategy. So basically the things that hurt us the most. Oh,
Yes, and you're slowly going to the end of the quiz, and we have a magic point. If your answer is correct, all your section gets a hack from Angelka. And the question is, how can a section benefit from the strategy of ESN Czech Republic? We had also a webinar on this topic. Few of you were there. We were mentioning this there. It's not that hard.
There's not just one correct answer. That makes it even more dangerous.
So actually, if there are more sections that would like to answer this question, this is an opportunity for you. Or the national board, then the national board gets a hack from Angelka. So Vicky?
Hi, Vicky, ESN Brno. I think a section can benefit from the strategy because it's written in a way that's quite general, so most of the strategic points are both, it's possible for most of them to apply them both to the national level or to the local level. So the local section can get inspired either in creating their own strategy or just seeing what's going to happen in the network.
And I see what's going to happen. Your section will get the hack from Angelka. Because the answer is correct. Thank you. Is there anyone else who would like to answer? Something else that you have in mind? How can a section benefit from the strategy? It can be even a bit more concrete if you want. Alright. We have a slide prepared for you in case. You can take the strategy and all the documents as a guideline for you that shows you direction which you can follow. It can show you the direction where all the ESN is going. So if you like it, you can follow it as well. And as Vicky mentioned, you can build your plans up on the strategy as again if you like it, if you want. And here we have a few tips for you that we hope that you will find useful. What you can do with the strategy and with your section in the upcoming month, you can sit down with your section and talk about what you are doing well, about what you could improve because it's not as good as it should be. You can create your own SWOT analysis that will reflect your reality. So you have a really concrete document where you can see how you are doing. Then you can go through the strategic plan of ESN Czech Republic and see what's there. You can pick the priorities and goals that reflect your needs the most, based on the SWOT analysis and then what's in the document. And if you find something useful for you, you can just take it and then create an action plan combined from the SWOT analysis and the strategic documents. And you can create a concrete action plan for your section. You can consult your plan with your university, the international office. You can invite them also to contribute and share with you what are their priorities, what they would like you to do. It would be a really good step if you do that. You can of course consult your members and also ask them what they wish for a section to do in the upcoming year, for example. And you can also involve your alumni that could also appreciate that they have a word in creating something like this for the section, for the organization. Then we would like to invite you to share your ideas and plans with other sections, because we believe that it can be really inspirational, also within the network. And if you are struggling with something and if there is something that you don't fully get and understand, feel free to approach the national level, the people who are in the national board, the people who are working on the strategy, and we will be happy to help you with all of this if you want.
Okay, so those of you who have attended the webinar on the strategic planning, you already know this, but just a few tips on how to create an action plan actually. So the first step is to define your end goal. You need to know what you want to achieve in order to create it, right? So that's the step where you create the SWOT analysis and you understand your section's reality. And you also consult the strategic plan, ESN Czech Republic, right? Then you list down the steps to be followed. So you basically write down all the things you need to achieve. If I want to have a bouncing castle, I first need to get an event where I can get the bouncing castle, right? So there are a few steps to be taken before that. Then step number 3, we need to prioritize the tasks and add deadlines. This is actually very important, because if you don't add deadlines, how do you know if you're actually achieving it? How you can prolong it? Well, it doesn't really make sense if you don't have deadlines. Then you set milestones, and this is the part where you keep your team motivated. Because if you get milestones, these are like partial achievements that you get to celebrate. So every 2 or 3 weeks you set a milestone, and then you celebrate that you have achieved it, right? Then number 5, you identify the resources needed. This is a part where you pay close attention to the budget. So that's actually very important in this part. And you just list down all the materials you need in order to achieve the goal. Then you visualize your action plan, which basically means that you make it understandable for everyone. For your newbies, for your international students even, and for all your members, even for the university. So you make it understandable and clear for everybody. And last but not least, yes, monitor, evaluate, and update. It's also very important to evaluate on a regular basis what you're doing, and if you see that it has no direction, for example, at the beginning you set a goal, and then in the middle of it you see that it has a dead end, then you can revise it and you can change it actually, there's nothing wrong with that. Good, so these are the very basic steps of creating an action plan. If you would like to discuss it a bit more further, you can approach us during the coffee break. Yeah. And because I see some sleepy faces, and that's not a superpower, guys. So I would just like to say again, why do we have it? Because we've been talking about the strategy for the whole year, and I know it's really abstract, but why do we have it? Because we haven't mentioned our international students this time, not that many times, and it's a pity. And actually the strategy is here for the international students to be discussed more in our future. Because if we have a plan, and if we have the strategy, and if we follow it, if we are not lost in what we are doing, if we get elected, doesn't matter which board, which section, it usually takes time for us to get into the position and to understand everything, how everything works, and to get accustomed to it, basically. So there's the strategy to help with it, and then if we don't lose that much time getting used to our agendas and getting used to all the plans and creating all the plans, then maybe we can focus more on our international students, which is actually what we are here, right? So I believe that all of us can do this together, because this strategy is for us, not for the national level as well, yes, actually, but it's especially for you and for all of us to be better for our international students. So please keep this in mind.
Alright, so we hope that you will take some ideas from this presentation. You will go through the documents, and as we mentioned, if there is anything that you would need help with, don't hesitate to get to us and ask us for more things about the strategy, because we could talk about this for a few days, I'm sure. We wish you good luck with your own plans and strategies. And also, we will share with you the whole strategy package in the next week. There are also questions if you're going to share the presentation from the webinar. So we will send it everything together to the whole national platform. So we will get this in the next week. So thank you very much. And if we have time for questions, feel free to ask right now.
Thank you very much for your presentation. So there is time assigned for the discussion, so I open the speakers list.
Hello, thank you for your presentation. I'm sorry, Maria Jesowski, thank you for your presentation. And my question is, what is the end goal of ESN CZ? Thank you. What is the end goal of ESN CZ?
Of the strategy. All right. Well, you can then add. I would say that well, there are many ways how to answer this question. But the goal of having the strategy was because we felt that we don't have a guideline that we can follow. That once there is a new national board, they start from not from zero, but it's quite hard to get familiar with the roles and what actually are the priorities of the organization. So this was the idea of starting to create a strategy, to have a guideline for the organization that all the members can follow. And then the goals of the strategy, they are divided into four priorities, as mentioned. So in each of these priorities, we would like to make this area better. And for example, there is the priority of human resources. So in this priority, human resources, our goal is to have a quality recruitment of our members, both for the newbies. For example, we have a bunch of buddies, but they are not members of the section. So how to get them? How to make them? How to make the ESN section attractive for them in order to have more members, for example. Or then, once you have the members in the network, they are not continuing in ESN, but there are a lot of opportunities how they can do this. So how we, as current members of ESN, can do this part of our work better, so the members stay involved, for example. So there are goals within each priority, like this.
If I may add something, actually we have created the strategic plan based on the vision of ESN International and on the mission, of course. And we didn't want to create our own vision for ESN Czech Republic. It's basically translated to the pillars. And the pillars and everything that's written in the strategic plan on the pillars, that's basically the vision we want to achieve. And that's the end goal. So you can get it. You get a hug as well. It was actually very beautiful.
Okay, the next question was from Maruška.
So you were talking about visualizing the action plan. I was wondering if the workshop that took place the previous week, if that's just it, or if you're planning to visualize it somewhat else also.
Thank you, Maruška. Actually, we are going to do it today because we will introduce our plans for the next year. So that will be the first part of visualizing the action plan. But what we wanted to say with this part was basically that you can create a table or a Word document, or you can create a mind map, whatever. It's just visualizing is important for the members. So it doesn't matter which form you choose, it's only to be understood by everyone. And we have decided to create a document, a Word document, and then a table for the topic.
Thank you very much. Next question.
Hi, Eva from ESN CZ Prague. I have a question. Who sets the strategy, and is there any opportunity or any chance to be a part of like the team who does it?
Thank you for the question. There was a working group. We started to create a strategy last year, maybe a bit more than last year. Yeah. And we discussed who will be the people who will really work on it. So we decided that it will be a few members from the national board, then a few members of the former national board, and then a few national board supporters who were just interested in participating in doing that. So this was our working group, and now I don't see really a point of having a working group still, because the strategy, if it's approved, then it will be implemented. Maybe if it's not approved, it will be needed to revise it. So maybe the national board will decide to open a working group. I cannot say. So then you could join. But guys, don't take it that if you want to have a working group, let's not approve the strategy, right? No, I'm kidding. So this is the only room that I see that there could be a working group for the strategy. But if you approve it, then it's done, and we start to implement it.
I would just like to add that the whole network is a working group, because we will monitor and evaluate the strategy, and everybody is part of this. So no need for a working group.
Yeah, next question is from Chat.
Monika, alumni ESN Czech Republic. I have a question about timing of the strategy, because I've noticed that the strategy of ESN International is in different years, let's say. What is your plan when the strategy of ESN International will change, and
Thank you, Moncha. We have also taken this into consideration, and as you know, our strategy is until 2022, and the strategic of ESN International is until 2025. 2023, sorry. Yeah, I lost. Good. So basically, because the strategy of ESN International is usually introduced 1 year ahead before it actually starts. But then it changes, and it is approved by the General Assembly. And we thought, and we knew that it would take a lot of time for us to also get used to the new strategy of ESN International. That's why we have decided to create this one for 3 years until 23, and then the second one also for 3 years, so until 26. And in 2026, there will be a strategy that will go according to the new strategy of ESN International. So we will have this 1 year gap to get used to the new strategy of ESN International. Have I answered? Yes?
So one may ask who will write the future strategy. It's supposed that the upcoming national boards will actually work on it, and during the transition period they will also talk about it, and then they will initiate writing the new strategies for the future.
Okay, are there any additional questions? Okay, Kuba? Okay, before we come to the question, because we are losing our rather small time reserve, I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? Okay, no objections, so I close the speakers list.
Jakub, ISC CTU. I want to ask if there is a feedback loop for this strategy, and how concrete a feedback loop from the sections do you imagine to be?
All right, thank you for the question. As it was mentioned in the process description, the duty of the network is to monitor and make sure that the national level is not messing up. Is there a procedure? Okay. We suppose that you guys will be active, and if there is something that you want to share with us, you will just do so. It's up to you how you will take this in your hands, and you are the section delegates. So if you can activate yourself as people, as members of our organization, and you just approach us if there is something good or bad that you want to point out. Just do it in a way you feel like it's good. I think that this could be also connected to section consultations. That is a thing that we have to do in the future. So we can also give an opportunity for the network to discuss and consult the strategy, but we will discuss also some other tasks and things in ESN as the whole. So I see that we could take it as a part of section consultation. Yeah. So I don't have like a specific answer. All right. So thank you for all the questions. If you have more, feel free to approach us during the day. And I would also like to thank all the working group that created the strategy. All the members of the sections that participated in providing feedback during the time we were writing it. And I wish all the best to all of us in hopefully implementing these beautiful things. So thank you very much.
For your presentation, Martin, you had a procedural question.
ESN management I would like to have a kind of proposal if most of the room would wish for turning off the air conditioning.
Okay, it has been turned off, so.
Gabi is reading your thoughts.
Before we continue with the next presentation, I would like to ask the presenters to have the microphone as close to their mouths as possible, because then it doesn't get your voice and you cannot be heard. So please be mindful of this. The next presentation is about cooperation with DZS, presented by Tata and Sincha.
Yep. And I guess that we have.
Please turn the slide slowly.
Yeah, I was guessing that we have another advocate, right? Yay! Alright, so hello again. This is Simcha, our lovely education officer. And together we would like to give you an update on the cooperation with our national agency. In this presentation we will summarize what has been done throughout the mandate. What are some of the highlights that both we and us and the national agency like about our cooperation. We will mention a few things a bit more in detail, and we will also outline a few of the future steps and events that we will be doing in the upcoming year mandate.
Okay, so like Peter just said, we consulted with the national agency. We asked them what they would point out as the most important things of the past year. So the first thing is we had several meetings where we always discussed what was going on. We were giving regular updates on our activity. They were giving us updates that they had, and we were always discussing anything that would come up. We participated on CEDUCON conference. It is a conference that is once a year organized for, let's say, representatives of higher education in international. There's always international guests. We had two presentations at this conference. One was about the role of ESN in internationalization, and the second one was about Erasmus in schools, and we had two speakers from ESN International coming here to Prague to present at the conference. Then we attended several events. These are the ones that the national agency pointed out as like appreciating our attendance at these the most. Gaudeamus is like a student mobility opportunities, study opportunities fair. I think it was in Brno, the last one. So there's always some members of ESN Czech Republic there helping at the national agency stand and promoting not just our nice organization, but also the mobility in Czech Republic. Europe Day, that's always on 9th May in Prague, and again, some of our members are always there at the stand of the national agency, helping with logistics, and while doing that, also promoting ESN. And Korzo Národní, this was the first time that we attended, I think, and there we had also some members talk about their Erasmus experiences. Also, a very important part of the cooperation with DESIT during the past year was the Erasmus in Schools project. We will mention a little bit more detail on one of the next slides. Big topic was also the financial support that will also be mentioned in more detail later. And the last thing is that on behalf of the national agency, again, a gigantic thank you to all of you for all your hard work during the pandemic situation. It was very visible how great you are able to cooperate with your IROs, with your universities, and it really is very much appreciated. Erasmus in schools. So as you know, this is one of the biggest priorities of the national agency for the past year and will also be in the future. So what was done? Together with the social inclusion coordinators, it was started when in 2019. So there were like 3 social inclusion coordinators involved in the process. We put together a leaflet that was like the big beginning of the project. We put together a leaflet with the national agency. It was shared on their website, and it was also shared by the Ministry of Education. And thanks to that, we now have a database of about 60 schools that are interested in participating. Apart from that, we also started discussing the possibility of having Erasmus in schools as a regular subject at some of our universities. However, it was promising, but it kind of got stuck on the whole pandemic situation. So we hope that in the next semester we'll be able to get back to where we left off. And again, a big thank you from the national agency, because really this is one of the most important points for them, and we did great work as ESN CZ, so we can be proud of ourselves, and let's hope that we'll continue the good work in the semesters to come. Now I'll give word to that.
Thank you. I would like to mention a few things about the mostly financial support from the national agency. And I will explain what's on the slide. In the spring semester, you know that not all the activities were eventually supported because you had to cancel them, of course, on the local level as well as on the national level. So this is a summary of what has been done in the previous semester, or the current semester, let's say, spring semester 2020. 6 sections eventually used the financial support and organized 12 activities in total. Around 16 ESNers were involved in organizing these activities. All together, you included 500 international students, and it had the activities had impact on about 300 locals, which is a quite nice statistic. Although the conditions were not as usual, you were able to at least manage something from your plans. So thank you for that as well, and also thank you for reporting the activities on this website. As we are mentioning it always, we will also mention it today. It's really good inspiration for other sections, for other members, what's being done, so they can just go on the website and find the activities or a section or a country and list the activities, the events that they are doing. And also, when talking about the financial support from the national agency, this is one of the conditions that you have to do in order to be able to use the money. We will be a bit more asking for that in the future. And how is it with the numbers of the money? yeah, I put it wrongly, but it doesn't matter. Actually, what is important to understand is that the national agency gives us the financial support for a calendar year, so 2019-2020. But as this is a report for the academic year, in the academic year 2019-20, we used around 300,000 Czech crowns for our activities. 50,000 went to the sections, the rest was used for the national events. When we talk about the calendar year for 2019, the national agency gave us 380,000 Czech crowns, and for the next year, 2020, which partially was already used, they promised us 760,000 Czech crowns, which you can see that is quite higher, right? And this goes for both national and local level, and they will be happy if we can use as much as possible from the budget, because it's reserved for us, and we can just take it and do some great activities and events for our members, for our international students. I have it on the next slide, but we will, or on the, some of the other slides, but we will do evaluation in the summer, and you will be invited to make plans for events that you can that you want to use the financial support from the national agency until the end of the year 2020, and all the sections can be part of this. Not only the sections who asked for the spring semester, but all of you. So think about it. And yeah, this is just an example of the online Erasmus in Schools classes. So this is how it can look like. So thank you guys that you have been active and that you have tried it. I think that this was a cool experience. If I'm not wrong, this is an example of, from Brno United. So if some of you are interested, feel free to approach these sections. If I'm not wrong, USB Budweis also organized some online activities on Erasmus in Schools, so we can have a lot to talk about. And I give the word. No? So no. All right. Okay. So a few more things that we have done during the pandemic situation, during the crisis. We organized several calls with you guys, and we were lucky that Terka from the national agency could join two of them. This was very appreciated by her, because she could just hear from you guys how you are doing, how you are dealing with the situation. So this is one of the highlights as well. And then we shared the information regularly throughout the month. Yes, we redesigned the financial support a little bit, because as I mentioned, it was not possible for us to use it fully. We discussed the future of mobilities. I shared with you in our Facebook group a good website with universities that are saying if they accept exchange students or not. So if you want to know where you can go on Erasmus, you can just visit this website. It's quite easy to use. Yes, one more time, we would like to highlight the visible and great cooperation between you, ESN sections, and your universities and your international students, because ESN was a key partner for the universities in these times, because they didn't have always capacities to communicate to all the international students. So thank you for doing that, and thank you also for organizing some events during the pandemic when it was not really possible to do our regular stuff. And now it's yours.
Okay, so what's coming? What is next? First, the closest thing is that on the 13th July we'll have a transition meeting. This is actually, I believe, the first time that the whole new national board will be attending this meeting. It was proposed by the national agency that all the new board members attend, and it is a great way to set straight all the priorities and all the goals for the next year. I mean, the national agency was also consulted on the strategy of ESN, so they know what our plans are. So we will be able to discuss this more. it is also very important for them to keep the continuity, so this way when they actually get to know all the new board members, it will be easier for them and it will reassure them that everything will continue smoothly and as well as it did until now. Not going backwards. We will also discuss the Erasmus in Schools plans for the future, how it could look in the next semesters, also depending on the situation with the pandemic. We will of course discuss the financial support, as was already mentioned. There is one thing that we would like to mention here is that the national agency always asks us to make sure that we have all documentation in order, because there is a possibility that they might ask for to have a closer look to see if we are keeping everything in order. I'm not sure if you want to add here something, just to report the activities, keep your receipts. Yes. Keep your receipts, keep from every activity that is supported by the national agency, so that in case they ask that we are ready to provide what they need. Then we are now discussing the topics that we would be presenting at the next CEDUCON conference. Currently it looks like we will have 2 presentations. However, they will not be 100% approved until August, but the topics that we are proposing are, again, the role of ESN in internationalization, but this time more focused on our specific Czech Republic reality, not the whole ESN International. And then the other topic will be virtual mobilities, online learning. What are our experiences now after COVID? Like we did Erasmus in Schools online. What are our plans for Erasmus students that will be doing virtual mobility, etc. So we will of course be updating you on the progress on this. And then some events that will be happening again. We will be getting more information from the national agency about these soon. We don't have all the details yet, but there will again be the Gaudeamus Study Opportunities Fair, also schooling. This is a conference for primary and secondary schools, where we were invited to present best practice, also about Erasmus in schools. It was supposed to happen this year, but it was moved to, I think, December. And then also there will be a seminar for the university coordinators, where we will also invited to participate. Here what we would like to mention is that if any of your sections, if any of you have any best practice that you would like to share, the national agency is always open to the ideas, and if you feel like you would like to participate at any of such events with some of your good practices, you can always reach out and we can discuss it with the national agency and see what could be done. And I think that's all from us. Do you have anything to add?
That I think that there will be even more cooperations. Now, I just want to add that it's really a cool opportunity for all of you, if you have a best practice, to come with us to one of these events and create a session together with someone from the National Board or SIMCHA. And take this opportunity, because it can be also a good step for your section and your relations with the university. And it's always good to bring the examples that are happening on the local level, because this is what is the most interesting for the coordinators that are attending these kinds of events. So come to us if you have something to share. And yes, now that's all. So thank you very much for your attention, and if there is a space for questions, we will be happy to answer them.
Thank you. There is time assigned for discussion, so I open the speakers list. Are there any questions? Okay, Anielka.
Angelka, ESN Brno. Thank you guys for the presentation. I'm actually very happy to see that the cooperation is growing like this, and I hope it will continue in the future. But to my question, regarding the support, financial from DZS, can the sections use it as well for external workshops, such as post-Erasmus adaptation or the consent, if we decide to cooperate with them?
Yeah, thanks for the question. Everything is up to discussion with the national agency, especially this year, as the situation is different. This is to be discussed because they have certain priorities upon which they decide to support the activities later on. So the rule number one is that they support the activities that are organized by the section for the international students. This is the priority number one. And if we are not able to use all the money, we can discuss all of the other alternatives. So I think that this is one of the things that we can discuss, but I cannot say right now.
Are there any additional questions? If not, then I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? Okay, no objections. I close the speakers list. Thank you, Tata and Sincha, for your presentation. The next presentation is from Peppa and Kate from NB regarding the ESN CZ wiki. Yeah.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
So, what is ESN Wiki? Oh, yeah. There is one, but not the one which we are having presentation of. That's something different. Somebody knows what's Wiki, or in general what Wiki means? 4 letters.
Philip, yes, but it's like a knowledge base.
Yes, correct. And where is our knowledge base located?
On the internet.
Amazing. We have knowledge base, did you know? Knowledge base, which is located at wiki.esn.org with double U, not like our wiki. And that's knowledge base of ESN International. We actually have our own old wiki. Some of you might remember. We are not using it anymore, and we will be moving it to the ESN International. That's why we are having this presentation, to actually show you what you can find there and introduce you to some plans with the wiki. So there's important information for national and local level, which you can find out. Anybody knows what's in there? Anybody already visited that website? Nice, few hands. Okay, okay. Stepan, do you want to tell us what's in there?
Everything important for ESN, for example, visual identity manual.
Yes. Something else?
Which I guess for sure there should be review statutes, yeah, and
standing orders.
I don't believe that. Not review. Yeah, yes, a review. Okay.
Yes. You can find all of these documents there, but there is more. There are these 9 thematic parts. Basics of ESN, ESN toolbox, causes of ESN, ESN structure, ESN projects, ESN events, ESN documents, ESN external, and ESN archive. If you take a look into the basics of ESN and ESN toolbox, these are parts where your section can find a lot of useful stuff from past years. There are HR manuals, there is a guide for section, how to section basically. Everything important you need to know if you, for example, didn't have good transition with previous local board. You can find a lot of guidelines there to keep you on track. You can also see what's our structure. For example, ESN review, so the new structure. You can take a look for more projects of ESN, our advocacy papers, which is ESN International publishing, and a lot more. And you can also take a look what's happening in other countries. So you can see ESN Albania, ESN Austria. So if you would like to take a look what was happening on one of the past national assemblies of our buddy country, ESN Austria, you can just go to the country spaces, ESN Austria, and see a report from their national assembly and get educated.
Okay, as Pepa said, there are some country spaces, so every country has some country space, and so we have some country space in Czech Republic, which you can use, it can be used not just by you, but also by your members, because we will put there some important information. Yeah. As we already said, it should be some knowledge base of ESN CZ for some documents, reports, guidelines, whatever. And we would like to put all important documents there. As you already know, we have also ESN CZ Drive, but the drive should be used for, let's say, working documents and so on. And at Wiki, you should find some documents which are finished, let's say, strategy, statutes, budget, some guidelines, and so on. I will tell you more later. And as Pepa said, there is also old ESN CZ Wiki, and we would like to move the information from old ESN CZ Wiki to new Wiki on plans, let's say. So, what you can find there are also some information for now, so you can take a look. You can find there basic information about ESN CZ, some information about national level, some names, contacts, and the structure of ESN CZ, and also some reports from statutory meetings. Not from all of them, because there are many, let's say, but let's say from last 2 years, maybe. I'm not sure now. And if you look at the page 3, you will see that there is some place for reports, for strategy, for guidelines, some templates, and so on. So in the future, we would like to have there some guidelines, as I said before, templates for presentations, for documents, applications, whatever. Also, the statutes and some strategy documents, budget, and all the finished documents by national level. And that's the much more. There's place for much more stuff we must do. And also, I didn't mention some information about national events. So about donays, about meetups, about newbies events, and in the future there should be also reports from these events. So, we shall start. Yeah, and that's it. So if you have any questions, you can ask now.
Okay, I open the speakers list. Are there any questions? Tata?
Tata, National Board. I want to ask if it's only the national board supposed to upload things on the country space, or if there is also or will be possibility for the sections to upload some documents.
Right now, the only ones who are editing it are national board, but we would love in the future for each section to have its own space there for documents for their members and also for showing what they're doing. So, for example, if you have a section what you are proud of, you can publish it there, and every other section from the network can take a look at it.
Are there any additional questions? Okay, Lukáš.
Hello, Lukáš, ESN Liberec. Where are we exactly, speaking of the migration of the old ESN CZ wiki? For example, if I wanted to check some statutes of other sections, are they accessible as they used to be on old ESN CZ wiki somewhere?
I think nobody updated the old ESN CZ wiki for last 2 years, maybe 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure. 1. Sorry, I don't know. For 1 year. So I think everything is there. We didn't delete anything. We didn't move anything yet. So I think it should be there.
Right now, we put there only general information about the ESN CZ and our national structure. So anything regarding sections will be there in the future, but it's not there right now.
Yeah, Vicky
I
has a
can
reaction.
have a reaction to that. Why was I asking was because when I last checked, it wasn't functioning quite properly, and some pages weren't even accessible.
Confluence.
No, I mean on the
old wiki.
Wiki. Yeah.
Yes, it's accessible.
Yeah, I think Adam fixed it a few days ago. So it should work now.
Okay, Vicky.
Vicky, ESN CZ. I have a reaction. If you were looking for the section statutes in particular, they are on Google Drive for now. So they are accessible.
Yeah, Jakub.
Yeah, just use the public registration. I can't see any problem. Studying in orders of other sections.
Yes, your new statutes should be updated as soon as possible in the public registry. So, if on the Google Drive they are newer than you have in public registry, just update them. Everybody can see them.
Yeah. Next question is from Martin.
Martin ESN Ostrovska. As you were speaking about future, we heard from Tata that we should have some deadlines and so on. So do you have like some date term you want to have it done? For example, I don't know, till the end of year or end of mandate or something like this. The next mandate is there.
If you read my candidacy for the next mandate, I put it there that I want to do it. And I also will put it into my action plan for the next year. So I think until my next mandate it should be done.
Yeah. You know, Confluence is there for a long time. I think past year it wasn't so active, and that's because of the access rights for sections, because there is no possibility to restrict access as we were able to with Wiki. So these are issues a little bit, because right now we are putting there just general information all in English and accessible for everyone. So it also depends on ITCOM if they improve the access right management to be able to put there just something that is accessible for you and not for everybody. But strategy for now is to put there everything that anybody else can see, and in English.
Are there any additional questions? If not, then I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? If not, then I close the speakers list. Thank you, Gabi and Pepa, for your presentation. And and please wait for a while because we will have to make some changes in the agenda. Yes, and we will have an announcement from OC because we kind of forgot about their greeting words at the beginning. So because we have 10 minutes, we would like OC to come on stage to have some words for us.
It's surprise, but if you are part of the OC team, you should go there.
Thank you for the
So, hello everyone and welcome to the NR June, the first National Assembly organized after the Corona apocalypse. I would like to, I'm very glad we all survived. Also, I would like to greet you on behalf of the OC in a beginning, but anyways, hello and welcome. This is our team. I'm sure you know most of them, but I will just go briefly through our names. So, you know, right? It's fine. Oh my god. This is Janko. This is Kate. Then we have Dominic. Then we have Teresa. I was just making sure. Then we have another Teresa. Oh, that's your second name, sorry. We have Horty. Then we have Kaizi. Then we have Teresa, Vojta, and Stefanka. And I'm married. If you have, that's the one thing I'm sure about. If you have any question, don't hesitate to come and ask for literally anything. We hope you enjoy this platform, and yeah, thank you. And we can, now it's going to be break or coffee break.
Okay, so now we will have a short coffee break for next 20 minutes. So we will. Okay, 25 minutes. So. Okay, we will have coffee break for 20 minutes as it is in agenda, but we will be back here in. Okay, thank you. What comes slide? What comes elevator music? Thank you. The next presentation is regarding the annual report of ESN CZ, and it will be presented by Tete and Vikinka. Yeah, it was kind of late, so the avocado is gone.
Alright, so we hope that you enjoyed the coffee break and you are ready for a few more information. With Vicky, we would like to present you the annual report 2019 of ESN Czech Republic. It's for the calendar year, not the mandate, but the calendar year. Cool. Before we present what's actually in there, I would like to highlight why it might be important to have an annual report of an organization. It's good for having a summary of your activities as organization at one place in one document, and it can also be good for your members, the new one, the current one, or also for the university or other partners or stakeholders when you want to show them
what you're actually doing and what you have been doing in the past. So it's really cool advocacy tool actually. If you want to have a look in any reports of ESN Czech Republic, you can find the ones from 2016 and 2017. And in a few days, this one will be completed, so you will also be able to read this one. So what's in there? This is the structure of the report. So there is a part about ESN, what it is, ESN International, ESN Czech Republic, what are our goals and principles of the organization, what is the structure, what kind of events we organize and attend each part, and then cooperation with the national agency described a bit in detail, few projects of our organization, then 2 sentences about the financial overview, grants opportunities that we use, information about our partners and stakeholders, campaigns, and a couple of words about newsletters and publications. And in this presentation, we will go through a few parts of this, not everything. So, structure of ESN. We have a national board, or we had the national board like this in the past year. 7 positions, you can see them here. Majority of you, I'm sure that you know. Then there are the national board supporters. We had around 20 of the national board supporters last year. And then there is the audit committee that you just heard the presentation. So 3 members in the audit committee. And then
since the document is aimed at externals as well, so we need to explain how we work. So, of course, our sections are mentioned in there. So, as you probably know, since 2019, ESN Czech Republic covers 19 universities or higher education institutions represented by
your 19 sections. So this is something what also obviously included in our annual report. And interestingly, we tried to count the number of exchange students that our sections take care of, and it's for 2019 it was 11,067 international students that you put in your report. This year the figure is going to be slightly smaller, but not that much. So it was our record year. Does it? It does. Yeah.
In that general direction.
Okay. Also, we included the timeline, or a timeline of our events that happened in 2019. But since it's an annual report, it mostly is concerned with the explanation what types of events we have. So mostly we meet for national assemblies, or back then it was platforms and CLRs as well. So these are the statutory events, and also there were some training events. So more specifically, for the training events, there were 2 meetups last year, skills meetup and social inclusion meetup, both in Brno, as I remember. And then there were 2 new peace events. On those 4 events, we had 75 participants or spots distributed, which is not that much if you think about it for a whole year. And for the statutory events, we started in Liberec, then we went to Prague, then to Pilsen, to Bratislava for MP Czechoslovakia, then to Zubří and Kostelec, and in total there were more than 600 spots distributed for those statutory meetings. And also we need to mention some other event. There was in the beginning of April there was international round of international Erasmus game in VFTTU. Very fun. So, yeah. And also our members attended quite a few international events in 2019. We counted, and it was quite an interesting thing. I will invite you when we publish the annual report to check this part, because it's super interesting where our ESNs have been. Actually, now that we recounted, we attended more than 30 international events in 2019. There were more than 100 something participants
It was all sorts of events. These were some statutory events of ESN International, but also many training events. So, yeah, I'm sure many of you have attended some of them. Also, community meetings. Community meetings are the meetings for community. So, for example, BFC is a meeting for business and finance community. It's mostly for national treasurers and national partnership managers, but also it's not impossible for local members to attend. I've been there as a local treasurer myself, so yeah, there are many events that you can attend. Mostly it's national platforms. Last year, our Czech ESNs have attended platforms obviously in Slovakia, but also Switzerland, Croatia, Germany, and Austria, if I remember correctly. So please know that it's a possibility to go abroad for the national platforms. Most of the platforms have spots. So if you're interested, this is something that you can do.
Then we participated also in some kinds of other events, not ESN events. So I would like to highlight the NGO market, which is an event for non-profit organizations, and it's a super huge market where all the organizations have their stands and they can promote their activities and meet also other people. So it's a great opportunity to find some new contacts and possibly start new cooperations. This year, 2020, it was supposed to happen in April, but obviously it was moved, so maybe it will be in the autumn semester. And then we already talked a lot about CHEDCON 2019, which was one of the most important events for ESN when it comes to advocacy and cooperation with higher education institutions. Yes, cooperation with the national agency is one of the highlights of last year because it improved a lot. I will not talk that much about it because we had the presentation previously. What I want to highlight here is that yes, one of our main priorities is the social inclusion and activities and events organized under this theme. The financial support that is being higher and our relationship between ESNers and national agency is stronger and stronger. So this is something that is really, really cool. Together we created the certificates of recognition for our activities. At the moment we have two of them for social inclusion activities in general and then for Erasmus in schools. So I hope that we will start using them a bit more than we are at the moment. Erasmus in schools cooperation already mentioned and participation in our events. Then we have a couple of projects, as already mentioned, Erasmus in schools. Then ESN Challenge. ESN Challenge was developed and improved also last year. Then we are working on developing the ESN CZ app. Then we were part of, and we are part of some grants. So last year, the Social Inclusion Meetup was financed by the ESA grant. ESA is an organization that consists of 4 member organizations. ESN is part of it. So these 4 organizations can use the money, even the local sections. It's quite easy way how to get money and how to organize an event. So this one was supported by that. And then since the last year, we are part of the project Youth Values, which is a project held by the National Council of Youth and Children, and we are an associate member organization, and we are supposed to actively participate now in a survey, and then there will be the results. And then we will get some nice statistics about our members from that. So if you want to add something, and then you can continue.
Yeah, it's the survey that I sent many of you a message on Facebook about. It's the secret unique link. And the deadline is on Monday, so please fill it in. Because, yeah, I almost blocked my Facebook account. Okay, so in 2019 we had those partners. There were both commercial ones and also some institutional or educational ones. So either they give us money or a lot of money in case of Vodafone, or some discounts, or they, for example, they hold workshops at our events. April National Assembly in Prague last year was quite nice in this aspect because many of those organizations have held workshops in there. So these were our partners in 2019. Okay, and also we have had some campaigns. We had more than those 3 that we are mentioning here. Mostly it's on social media. So if you have, and maybe the one in the middle is worth mentioning. It's my favorite one. It's about collecting the lanyards. We did it here as well. You can see that your lanyards that you are wearing are not the same as they used to be. So I would say that this is quite a nice initiative that started in 2019. Also ESN Adventure. It was before Christmas, and it was aimed at sharing some tradition and local customs of Czech Republic. So yeah, I think we have done a pretty good job here.
Yeah, I can. Sorry, Vicky, that I didn't put your email as well, but I didn't know that we will be presenting it together until the last moment. So that's it. That's our annual report. Once it's published, feel free to read it all. I just would like to mention that it's going to be only in Czech. As it's well, there are some reasons for that. Maybe the next national board will write their annual report both in English and Czech. Let's see. So thank you very much. And if you have any questions, maybe now or maybe later. That's it. Thanks.
Okay, there's time for short discussion, so I open the speakers list. Any questions? Okay, if there are no questions, I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? If not, then I close the speakers list and thank you, Tata and Vicky, for your presentation. The next presentation is regarding the statutes, but I'm supposed to make some comedic few minutes. I'm not sure what to do.
You can distribute the candies if you want.
Okay. I mean, I can throw the candies at people. That looks like a fun. So, is there anyone who wants some candies? Oh, okay.
Not sure if this was the best idea.
I think I will. Sorry.
Jasně. Díky, a dostaneš za prezentaci ještě.
Okay,
další povolenek.
So, anyone else? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, are we ready? So the next presentation is about the statutes of ESN CZ, presented by David.
Thank you, Kuba. Do you want to hear some joke?
Yes.
I thought all the time that this presentation is after lunch, so yeah. But it will be okay. I will make it somehow. So statutes, how it will work for now. First, there is some short presentation about the process of changing and so on. And after this short presentation, there will be, let's say, small session. And I will tell you more about the small session later. So this is just introduction, let's say. Okay, you maybe noticed that it will be kind of long, let's say, because first we wanted to accept the new status at NAMA, but it didn't happen. Maybe you ask why?
because the statues are never-ending project. Because we are still, thank you, Kuba. We are still changing something. We are still finding some mess or mistakes and so on. So it was quite long. And how it goes? We started in March. There were open call for working group for the changes, and we also opened all the documents for comments. So you had the chance to comment the documents. In April, we started to make some calls with the working group. We were planning the changes. We were discussing all the procedures, and I think in April we found out that we won't make it until NAMA. And we had calls twice a week. In April it was kind of funny, at least for 2 hours. So, we had so many calls and so many hours at Google Meet. In May, we had a small break because there were NAMA, so we had to prepare for the NAMA. And we also started to edit the documents for the final version, and we were planning some upcoming process, let's say. And we also opened the documents for second round of comments. In June, we were finishing the changes after the comments, and we were preparing all the documents, the final version, which you can find in the preparation package. And we also make some calls open for network about the changes. Some of you joined. I think it was great that you joined. And here we are in June. We are presenting the final documents, and there will be a small session with discussion about all the changes, and there will be also voting. Yeah. As I mentioned before, there were some working group, let's say, because I think we couldn't make it alone. So I have some names here, quite a lot. It's Kuba doseděl, Vicky, Risha also, he's not here, Vláďa, Angelka, and some, let's say, they were helping also, but not attending all the calls with the working group, okay? So Tete, Pepito, Maruška from Brno, Miška, Kuba from ISC, and you. I think not all of you, but most of you participate somehow with the comments, with the calls. It doesn't matter. So it's just a big thank you. And if you see your name in the blue circle, let's say, please come on the stage. Jo.
To byť se stát.
Jo.
Já nevím.
They are surprised, because they didn't know about this. Just look at them and just thank them in your mind, because they put so much energy and their time in the documents. And I have something for you. Podržíš to? It's a surprise.
Gabby's getting some chocolates. Chocolate for Angelka, chocolate for Vicky, chocolate for Vláďa, chocolate for Kuba, and chocolate for Risha.
So just thank you a lot, really. I think I will cry after voting. That's it. So now we are moving to, let's say, small session. It won't be small session as you visit some, maybe, because I will still stand here and talking, but we will discuss it more, let's say. So if you have any question, anytime, just raise your hand, because it's time for you to ask or say some comments and so on. So,
before we start, I prepared some Kahoot for you. So we will see how much did you read the final version. Ooh.
What should I do?
What should Janko do? What do you think? I think teach.
Yeah.
You have the link, no?
Asi klasik. And there is some prize for the winner, so Już to mi tego trochę? But you know, it would be weird if somehow somebody from the working group will win. So we will see. You can play, but maybe you won't get the prize.
Yeah.
Restart. Okay.
Are you going back for Netflix party?
Are we still in the last week?
Probably not, but it will be almost. I feel not.
Let's wait for 10 seconds maybe. Just join me now, please.
Tiny people. Stop.
Okay, is there someone who wants to join and he or she didn't join yet? Or can we start? Okay, let's start. Janko? Let's start. If there are 10 questions. How long do changes take? Choose one.
Which changes?
Status changes, Kubo.
Not sure.
That's not an option. Aye. It was for 4 months. So next one. Ooh. Okay, next one. Which standing order was deleted? Yeah, it's Chinglish, I'm sorry. Sometimes. Maria, do you know? Which one?
Yes.
What is the name of the highest body in Czech Navy organ?
Changed like 7 times.
It's from the final version, okay?
Yes.
Okay, you didn't know it?
I was answering regarding the current state.
No, it's about the final version, okay? What is the name of the NR font? New name of NR font is President font. Do you think it's true or false? You know, because the president will be voting at GA. So maybe it's president font. Or no? Yeah. How many votes do we need for the section approval? It's in the ESN review data.
What's the difference between simple and just majority?
Aby byly 4 odpovědi.
Dobrý, mám to dobře.
Oh, Maria.
It's you, Maria?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, who is going to the second round of voting if the results are 9, 9, and 8? Who is going to the second round of
I couldn't
voting?
read it from here.
Oh, only 1, 9? Voted 9? Or everybody? What do you need to have if you want to apply for the office of National Assembly? According to the new statutes, okay?
Aye.
In which standing order you can find the person called Chalknicek?
Oh, no, come on.
Which one?
Well, actually, I wanted to ask if you want to keep it there or not. I was like, yeah, why not?
You know, we just wait for a minute, Janko. We just put there this word just to know how many people actually read the statutes and standing orders. So, no, I think nobody found it. So, we can keep
Let's
it.
keep it.
Let's keep it.
I mean, I saw it there and I liked it, so yes.
I believe him.
Yeah, it was when you propose.
When you żałujesz.
Yes. I mean, you are like trying to like odvolat jednu instrument.
It doesn't matter if you're just going to audit committee or someone who is doing something wrong and so on. Yeah. He's still talking during the plenaries, or he's sleeping during the plenaries. He should leave the room, and so on. It's your check. Yeah. So next one. True or false? Chairing team is voted by National Assembly. It's true or false? Aye. Regarding which standing order we talk about Stolice, you can just guess, you know, because you don't know this. Oh, come on. Yeah, it was It was jedna zvířat because we were thinking about the name of the highest body. So one of the name was, I don't know, I think Říšvísně, and maybe Šistolice or something like this. So yeah, that was it. Okay, let's see. Who is Olala? Raise a hand. Ooh, Olala!
Tiny Tipek?
What? Tiny Tipek is on the second. Who is Tiny Tipek? Who is Tiny Tipek? Peppa, okay. And I think it's somebody from the
I think that Olala should get it.
Yes, I think so. Because Peppa was also the part of the changing. So come on, come to the stage. Olala! I have some prize for you. Good job, Martin. I'm not sure if I should be set or something regarding your answers. So I hope you just read it, maybe. Okay, we will see. So what now? Not what now. Now is the time to be serious. Talk about the changes. This session will be, let's say, Chinglish, because I prepared in Czech. But after all the changes, I will sum up it in English for our guests. Okay. So now, Maria, I will start talking Czech. Kuba, are you ready?
Yes.
Because we are changing the positions in cherry team, you know? Because
I'm demoting myself to vice chair.
Yeah, because Kuba will buy you the minutes now because it's in Czech.
Yeah, I'm promoting actually because vice chair does most of the job.
Okay, and now if somebody from the working group would like to join me, you can join me now. Because I'm here alone. Okay. So first, we will talk about, let's say, pojmy in Czech, just to be sure that you really understand. Takže, máme tady pár nových, řekněme, pojmů. Ježíš, vlastně.
Tě podporujeme.
Ok, začneme řádným členem, to je asi taková jako nejjednodušší věc. Řádný člen, můžeme říct, že je to statutární orgán neboli sekce, například ESN USB Budweiser, vás vynechám, a to trošku bordel, nebo fyzická osoba. Já mám tady tak mám příklad až potom. A nebo fyzická osoba, týká se to teďka 2 sekcí, to jsou Pardubice a UCT, který jsou členové jako fyzické osoby. Tak, pak tu máme National Assembly. National Assembly jako název nejvyššího orgánu ESN CZ, neboli CLR, jak jste znali doteďka. A ten je složen ze řádných členů, o kterých jsme mluvili v bodě výše. Ano? To znamená ze statutárních orgánů sekcí anebo z fyzických osob. Já vím, Kubo, že se to nelíbí ze sekcí, anebo z fyzických osob. Řádku. Tak. A pak tu máme splnomocněnou osobu. A splnomocněná osoba je fyzická osoba, na kterou bylo rozšířeno hlasovací právo toho řádného člena. To znamená, příklad. Koho si vezmu jako příklad? Ježišmarja, příklad. Jakýho prezidenta? Tamhle Tomáš. Tomáš Mandelu jako prezident, který by měl být statutární orgán, no udělejte si tam trošku pořádek, může delegovat svoje hlasovací právo na někoho, třeba na svého LR, a z toho LR potom bude splnomocněná osoba. Jo, protože na ní delegoval, teda rozšířil své hlasovací právo, aby se tady vyjadřovalo jasně. Tak, konkrétní příklady. Podala jsem to podle toho, kdo je tady. Jo? Takže řádný člen jako fyzická osoba máme třeba Kubu, jako v zastoupení ESN UCT. A právnickou osobu například ESN Mendelu Brno. Ano. A splnomocněná osoba konkrétně k tomuto zasedání je třeba Štěpánka, protože na ní bylo delegováno, rozšířeno hlasovací právo od Kuby, jakože od řádného člena. Jo? Okay, Maria, did you understand or should I say it in English also? Okay. We have řádný člen, member, it's section or
Proper member.
Proper member? Yeah, let's say. Or splnomocněná osoba, I don't know how to say it in English. Person with delegated vote, so you can just delegate your vote to your LR once you will have some. Okay? Okay. A jelikož tohle není prezentace s otázkama na konci, je vám tohle všechno jasný? Rozumíte, kdo co znamená, jak to běží, jak to bude, jaký máme navrhovaný řád? Dejte se, komentujte. Ne? Nikdo. Dobře. Tak, půjdeme pokračovat. Máte k tomu někdo něco? Ne? Tak, co se týče členství obecně. Pokud bychom se hrábili v nějakých úpravách dokumentu, tak jsme to rozdělili přímo do oddílu řádné a přidružené členství, aby to bylo trošku přehlednější a věděli jsme, co se koho týká. Trošku jsme udělali víc konkrétně náležitosti žádosti o přijetí člena, jak jsou vlastně náležitosti, že tam musíte napsat nějaký identifikační údaje, řekněme, o jaký druh členství žádáte, jestli o přidružené nebo o řádné, plus tam popsat, řekněme, předmět činnosti, nebo možná použít Kuba tady to slovní spojení, který je v souladu s cíli nebo hodnotami ESN CZ. Prostě, že to nějak jako dává smysl, že o to žádáte. To samé jsme vlastně udělali u návrhu na vyloučení, jenom doplnili, co by to tak mělo obsahovat, aby to bylo trošku jasnější. Přidali jsme možnost, že můžete odstoupit od členství, nejenom, že vás mi to vyhodí, ale...
Explicitně jsme zmínili tuto možnost.
Prostě jsme tuto možnost napsali, protože samozřejmě ono to jako jde, ale nebylo tam napsané. Tak a definovali jsme tedy, že schválit a vyloučit sekci musí být schválený 2/3 většinou, což je v souladu s ESN review, proto jsme to tam hodili. A zároveň jsme přidali bodík, který mluví o evidenci členů. Už jste možná dneska viděli takový hodně velký náčrt, membership list, něco takového bude k dispozici na vyžádání a budeme to mít někde položený si. Okay, just to sum up in English, I think the most important thing here that maybe about the voting. What do you think, Maria? I think it's the only important change here, that you need 30 majority for approving or not approving the session. Comments, questions regarding the členství? Dominik? Má mikrofon? Co vlastně? Ten.
Já nerozumím tomu konceptu přidružené členství.
Můžete zapnout. Přidruženým členem se stává sekce, která by se ráda stala členem ESN CZ, ale není to tak, že přijde vlastně tamhle spolek z Metropolitní univerzity, která ještě není členem, a řekne, my chceme být řádnými členy a podají si žádost o řádné členství, i když vlastně víceméně nic o ESN neví, nebo ví lehce, ale nikdy nebyly součástí tady jakoby nás. Takže nejdřív si podají žádost o přidružené členství. Přidruženým členem musí být nejméně 6 měsíců a po těch 6 měsících si můžou požádat o řádné členství. Nedávno jsme to zažili, že jo, u USBčka, kdy si vlastně požádali o přidružené členství, byli nějakých 6-7 měsíců, nevím přesně, přidruženým členem a potom si požádali o řádné členství a už jsou řádným členem. To vlastně přidružení členové nemají právo hlasovat na zasedáních, nemůžou využívat vaše identity, myslím. nemůžou, tak se to nemůžou. A to tam máme taky však jako specifikovaný, co můžou a co nemůžou. Takže mají takové omezené možnosti, už se můžou víc zapojit a zjistit teda, o čem to je a nějak se začlenit trošku. Ještě něco vás tomu napadá? Ne? Když tak Kubo, vyjde mi čas. Tak, když jdeme na volby, rozdělili jsme zase na jednotlivé oblasti, volby do MBčka, do kontrolní komise a do OUSíčka. Teďka vlastně, jestli se vzpomenete, tak ve volebním řádu byly víceméně popsané jenom volby do MBčka a byl tam trošku zmatek, že jsme nevěděli, jak vlastně volit kontrolní komisi a takové věci. Tak to máme teďka hezky rozdělený a víme, co a jak se bude volit. Tak s tím, že jsme teda tam dopsali, ono se to teda víceméně dělalo, ale nebylo to jakoby nikde explicitně napsaný, že pokud posláte kandidátku, tak je potřeba zaslat i prezentaci, což se jakoby dělalo, ale nebylo to zapsané přímo ve stanovách. A pokud kandidujete na OUSíčko, tak musíte přidat i budget, nějaký navrhovaný, aby to tak mohlo vypadat. Tak, po nějaký kratší diskuzi s Elárama, nebo kam jsme to vlastně posílali, na Eláry jenom, se vlastně zrušila volební diskuze, tak jak bylo zvykem. Samozřejmě bude možnost furt jakoby si nějak diskutovat mezi sebou, ptát se kandidátů na otázky, diskutovat s ostatními kandidáty, cokoliv, ale nebude na to přímo vyhraněn čas, jak jsme byli teďka zvyklí. Tak, co se týká volební komise, člen nesmí být osoba s hlasovacím právem, to je asi úplně jako jasný. Pro schválení všech těch 3 věcí je potřeba absolutní většina hlasů. Jo, a to je všechno. So Maria, if you want to candidate to the MB, audit committee or for the OC, you have to send the application and the presentation. And if you want to candidate for the OC, same thing. You have to send the budget also, okay? There is no more discussion about the candidates, as we have it in NMA and so on. If you have the voting right, you can't be in the electoral committee, okay? It's scary. And for the approving the NB audit committee or OC, we need absolute majority. Okay? That's it. No much changes, I think. Napadá vás něco? Já nejsem být ráda nebo zděšená, že se nejsem ptáte. Tak pojedeme. Tak, co se týká volebního systému, tady jsme změnili v případě, že kandiduje jeden kandidát a nezvolí se v prvním kole, tak druhé kolo o něm už není. Teďka vlastně ve stanovách bylo, že pokud... Jaký příklad, ježišmarja. Tam Martin by kandidoval do MBčka na prezidenta a nebyl zvolený, byl jediný kandidát, tak by bylo druhý kolo a vlastně by se volilo o tom stejném člověku. Úplně jakoby znova a úplně stejně. Což nám přišlo trošku zbytečné, řekněme. A hlavně časově náročné. Takže druhé kolo v případě jednoho kandidáta a jeho nezvolení nebude. Tak, konzultaci sekcí jsme nechali jen před druhým kolem voleb. To znamená, pokud by byly 3 kandidáti a do druhého kola postupovali jenom 2, tak vlastně máte možnost to konzultovat se sekcí, protože vlastně se může stát, že kandidát, pro kterého se hlasovali, už druhého kola nebude. Tak ať máte čas se poradit. A jelikož vzhledem vnitřním předpisům můžou být až 3 kola, tak jsme se rozhodli před 3. kolo konzultaci nedávat. Opět kvůli nějakým časovým možnostem a úplně by to asi všechno rozbilo, řekněme. Jak jsem už zmínila, můžou být maximálně 3 kola voleb. Teď se dostáváme asi k tomu nejvtipnějšímu. Původně jsme chtěli udělat graf, já jsem to tak nezvládla, promiň Vicky. Pokud máme víc kandidátů, tak do druhého kola postupují 2 s nejvyšším počtem hlasů. To je jako jasný. Příklady. Nevím, jestli to přesně vychází na 19, se omlouvám, jsem to jako nepočítala. Pokud v prvním kole se chce dostane někdo, jak to svítí? Pokud někdo dostane hlasy 9, 6 a 4, tak do druhého kola postupují akorát ty lidi, co dostali 9 a 6. Protože byli dva s nejvyšším počtem hlasů. Jo? Pak se může stát, že tady máme 3 lidi, kteří dostali po 5. To jako nestane, protože máme 19 hlasů, že jo? Ale pro příklad. Postupují všichni 3. Protože prostě 2 s nejvyšším počtem hlasů. Nebo prostě ty s nejvyšším počtem hlasů. A jsou 3, ale tak to jako nevadí. Až to zní divně, ale prostě tak. No a když budeme mít třeba 7, 7, 5, tak postupuje 7 a 7. Je to jasný? Řekla jsem to srozumitelně? Nebo to chceš doplnit? Je to jasný?
Je to vám jasný.
Když je vám to jasný?
Co tam?
Ty čísla
Já bych si dodal.
Jo.
Až na to 5.
Ahojte, ja som Patrik z Route Brno a mňa by zaujímalo, že čo sa stane, ak aj po 3. kole majú stále 2 kandidáti rovnaký počet hlasov. Možno nejako priblížiť ten limit 3 kôl. Ďakujem.
Pokud se nikdo nezvolí v těch prvních 3 kolech, to znamená, že žádný z kandidátů nedostane absolutní většinu hlasů, tak žádný kandidát nebyl zvolen. Konec voleb. Barbie se hlásil, myslím?
Barbie som Mendelu a keby je možnosť 955 opäť postupujú všetci traja?
Jo? Ano.
Ďakujem.
Maria jsem se hlásil. Ještě něco vás napadá? I'm not sure if I want to say this in English also. So Maria, if you and Alexis, sorry, I'm not sure where she is. Doesn't matter. If there is one candidate and he's not approved in the first round of voting, that's end. He's just not approved. Okay, it's fun. You can have the consultation with your section before the second round of voting, only before second round. There can be only 3 rounds of voting, not more, only 3 max. Okay? And if you have more candidates, only 2 with the highest votes for yes are going to second round. Here you have the examples, okay? It was short. Is clear? Great. Tak, co se týče zasedání, nemáte nikdo už nic k volebnímu systému? Ne. Ještě Lukáš, dobře?
Jenom pro úplnost by bylo možná za mě fajn trochu vysvětlit pojem absolutní většina. Rozdíl mezi absolutní prostou a dvoutřetinovou většinou. Dvoutřetinová je asi jasná celkem, ale protože to někdy bývá poněkud zaměňováno.
Kubo, chceš odpovědět? A nebo to mám říct krátce, jo? Chceš krátkou nebo dlouhou odpověď? Dlouhou, dobře.
Já bych to řekl jednoduše. 2/3 jsou jasné, absolutní je 10 a ten zbytek je náhodné číslo.
Já ti to dolu přesním, ano? Absolutní většina se počítá ze všech řádných členů, který máme. To má 19 po každý, takže 10 minimálně pro schválení. Ano, to Kuba vlastně řekl. Co se týká prosté většiny, tak se zase počítá z přítomných členů, což nechceme, protože pak se může stát, že tady 3 sekce něco odhlasují, protože ostatní nebudou přítomní.
Reakce od Kuby?
Mám reakci.
Ano.
To se nemůže stát, protože minimálně v těch současných stanovách je, že kvorum jsou minimálně 2/3 přítomných sekcí.
Ale pořád 2/3 taky není zas moc, že jo? No jako jo, ale...
To je 13, ne?
To je dobrý point. My jsme tam vlastně stanovili, nebo už to tam vlastně je, že minimální Počet členů, kteří se musí účastnit zasedání, aby bylo usnášení schopné, jsou 2/3. Ze všech řádných členů. To znamená z 19. Je to jasnější?
Já to věděl už předtím, ale...
Aha, je vám to jasnější?
Aspoň zakevejte hlavou, že jako...
To jsou skvělý. Tak, co se týče zasedání. Zasedání může být svoláno na základě podnětu od kontrolní komise, anebo pokud se 1/3 řádných členů rozhodne, že podá podnět k tomu, že chce svolat zasedání. Na 1/3 z 19 by to musela podat, aby jsme to oprali. Vážně. Ne, vážně. Vítajte v tom. Vlastně jsme tam rozdělili ještě pojmy na řádné zasedání a mimořádné online zasedání. To je dobrý si taky udělat trošku pořádek. Co se týká řádného zasedání, to je tohle třeba. To znamená, že ho svoláme alespoň 30 dní předem. Pošlem tomu nějaké informace minimálně 7 dní předem, jako teďka. Prostě klasický zasedání, jak jste zvyklí, se jmenuje řádné zasedání. A přidali jsme tam možnost, aby jsme to měli teda explicitně zmíněno, jo, že to může být i online. Už jsme ho sice měli, ale máme to teda zmíněno i tady pro jistotu. Prostě kdyby něco, tak že může být i online. Máš nějakou otázku, Martine? Ne? Dobře. Tak, co se týká mimořádného online zasedání, tak to musí být svoláno minimálně 3 dny předem. A určili jsme, které věci se tam nesmí hlasovat, protože na to prostě není potom dostatek času se připravit. Nesmí se tam třeba hlasovat NBčko, nemůžou se tam přijímat nebo vylučovat členové a nemůžou se schvalovat stanovy. Otázky? Komenty? Tam někdo vzadu hlásí?
Děkuji, Tereza, ESN CZ. Ty 3 tečky na konci znamenají, že se nesmí hlasovat ještě o nějakých dalších věcech, nebo to jsou explicitně tyhle ty 3, co jsi zmínila?
Ty 3 tečky tam jsou hlavně proto, že tohle je hodně zkrácený. Tam je přímo jako zmíněný, že se nesmí měnit forma členství a nesmí se schvalovat stanovy a vnitřní předpisy a tak, ale jakoby tohle jsou ty 3 hlavní věci, které se tam nesmí schvalovat, akorát jsou tam prostě jakoby jinak formulované, řekněme. Ale co si vzpomínám, tak tam nic jiného není.
Ještě ta změna členství.
So Maria, if you will find 1/3 of sections, you can come to the NB or audit committee and say, we want National Assembly. Okay? I think that's more important. Yes, and if we will have the extraordinary online assembly, we can't vote about NB, about members, and about statutes and standing orders. Pane Bože. Faster. OK, teď jsem trošku nervózní, když to nestihnu. Co se týče chairing týmu, tak jsme zmínili, že chairing tým jmenuje NBčko. K tomu se váže jako hrozně dlouhý kontext, ale jde vlastně o to, že National Assembly je usnášení schopný pouze na zasedání. Takže vlastně nemůžete o chairing týmu hlasovat online, jak jsme byli zvyklí. Překvapení? A členem chairing týmu nemůže být osoba, která hlasuje na tom daném zasedání. Tak co se týká návrhu na změnu agendy, to může podat řádný člen nebo NBčko, s tím, že bude to znít možná trošku složitě, jo? Ale pokud já navrhnu, ale budeme dělat tady tu změnu v agendě a nikdo neřekne, že mu to vadí, tak to prostě uděláme, nemusí se o tom hlasovat. Ale pokud by někdo řekl, mě to vadí a získal další 2 sekundace, tak se o tom potom už musí hlasovat. Jo, teoreticky by nám to mohlo ušetřit nějaké jako hlasování navíc, mohlo by toho být třeba trošku méně. Někdo něco k tomu? Ne, dobře. Tak, co se týká National Assembly, Jak už jsme řekli, je to nejvyšší orgán. Je složen z řádných členů, to už taky víte všichni. S tím, že vlastně veškeré pravomoce, které měl CLR nebo LR, přechází na statutární orgán naší sekce. Jo? Hlas můžete i tam delegovat v uvozovkách, protože hlas nedelegujete, ale pouze rozšiřujete svoji volební pravomoc. Není to, že prostě přechází hlas, ale prostě dáváte i dalšímu člověku možnost hlasovat. A můžete ho delegovat na jedno zasedání nebo i na delší dobu. Na semestr, na rok, max, nejlíp. Tak. Máte k tomuhle něco? Vím, že ještě doplním, co jsme řešili v Pardubicích, jsou ty fyzické osoby. U fyzických osob hlasuje ten, kdo podepsal přihlášku o členství. Konkrétně to teďka Anička a Kuba. Takže oni dva můžou primárně hlasovat. Tak, Martinovi, prosím.
Martin, ESN CZ. A ak má niektorá sekcia zapísaných viac štatutárov a ešte sa rozhodne rozšíriť to volebné právo a nejakým zázrakom by sa všetci zbehli na jedno assembly, tak ako to musí byť dané, kto z nich môže hlasovať?
Tady ten systém mám vysvětlený na dalším slajdu, co se týká hlasování a předávání tady těch věcí. Cover? Dobře. Tak se přesuneme na to, co byla otázka. Mám tady opět udělaný příklad z platformy, není to 100% pravda, ale plus minus podle lidí, co tady jsou. Co by to teda pro vás znamenalo v reálu? Fyzické osoby to má jednoduchý, tam je to prostě daný. Co se týká sekcí, já mám tady příklad 2 sekcí. Zamuny, to, co tady mám, tak to vlastně sedí. V novém systému by to sedělo. S tím, že vlastně Horty má delegovaný hlas, protože funguje jakoby LR na svojí sekci, takže by měla prostě volební pravomoc předanou od svého statutárního orgánu. A Fusky, jelikož je statutární orgán, tak může prostě volit defaultně, je to jako jasný. S tím, že vlastně jsme to psali i do toho přehledu změn, že nějakou takovouhle podobnou tabulku bychom posílali vlastně před každým zasedáním. A vy byste vlastně měli možnost napsat tu primární osobu, která za vás bude hlasovat, plus nějakou druhou, zastupující, řekněme, která by zastoupila tu hlasující, kdyby se, nevím, něco stalo, nebo cokoliv, kdyby tady prostě nebyla. To znamená, že podle toho nového systému by vlastně Horty i Fusky mohly hlasovat, oni vlastně můžou hlasovat, ale primárně hlasující osoba je Horty. Fusky se jenom kouká. Jo? Tak, druhý příklad tady mám třeba o Liberce, kdy vlastně v novém systému by Míša jako LR měla delegovaný hlas. A pak by se mohlo stát, že třeba by tady v současné době Lukáš nebyl a delegoval by hlas pro jistotu, třeba ještě na Víťu, pro jistotu, kdyby náhodou se Míši něco stalo, nevím. Tak jsem to nemyslela. Takže vlastně tady ty 2 osoby můžou hlasovat za Liberec, ale primárně hlasuje Míša. Jo, Vítě hlasuje jenom, když se prostě něco o tom. Tak. A teď tu máme takové zajímavé situace. Tak pak se může stát, že Horty vypadne teda, jak už jsem zmínila. Tak hlasuje Fusky, protože je statutární orgán, nemusí mít delegovaný hlas, neřeší to, prostě hlasuje Horty. Jo, to je pohoda. Tak, pak když se stane, že vypadne Míša, jak už jsem zmínila, hlasuje Vítě, protože za prvý je zapsaný v této tabulce a za druhý má delegovaný hlas. Jelikož Vítě není statutární orgán, tak musí mít delegovaný hlas, aby mohl hlasovat. A pak se stane, že vypadne i Vítě, ježišmarja, co teďka, že jo? No, a pak? Pak je tady Lukáš, že jo? Protože Lukáš je statutární orgán, sice není zapsaný v tabulce, ale pořád se účastní, je statutární orgán, takže může hlasovat. Takže v případě vypadnutí tady těch 2 lidí může Lukáš jít a hlasovat místo nich. Za svojí sekci samozřejmě. Jo? Já nevím, je to jasný? Jasnější teda? Takhle? Ne úplně jasný? Ale takhle druhá otázku?
Máš přesně 0 sekund.
To už je konec skoro.
A tak
ESN CZ, tak proč máme tu tabulku, pokud stejně může hlasovat kdokoliv, kdo má ten hlas jakkoliv delegovaný? Není to zbytečné?
Je to pro nás trošku přehled se v tom orientovat, kdo vlastně bude za tu sekci hlasovat, protože vlastně bude mít hlasovací právo jak statutární orgán, tak vy vlastně můžete jít a dát ten hlas ještě dalším 5 lidem z vaší sekce. A pro nás tady jako ani pro sharing team potom není jako reálný to kontrolovat, jestli ten hlas teda ten člověk má nebo ne. Takže když budeme vidět, tady to hnedka dám. Takže když budeme mít tady ty jména plus tabulku se statutárníma orgánama, kterou mít budeme taky, tak podle toho budeme mít možnost se v tom trošku orientovat. A po mně asi evidentně doplní ještě.
Já jsem jenom chtěl říct, že samozřejmě to lze udělat i tak, že ten delegační dopis bude muset být plná moc, která bude s úředně ověřenými podpisy a tak, a můžeme si to udělat administrativně zábavnější. Ale to nikdo asi z vás nechce, takže tohle jsme vyhodnotili jako taková líčtější verze. A jenom statutární orgán je ten, kdo je napsaný v spolkovém rejstříku. Ne ten, kdo si myslíte, že jim je, nebo kdo byl zvolen.
To je dobrý point, na to si jako fakt dejte bacha, protože nebudu jmenovat, ale spousta z vás to má v rejstříku špatně. Jo? Takže na to si prostě dejte bacha. Tam byla otázka z USBčka.
Patrik, ESN VUT, mě by zaujímalo, kedy... To už nemusíme. Mě by zaujímalo, kedy najneskôr môže byť delegovaný tento hlas.
Tohle je zrovna věc, na kterou jsem přemýšlela včera. Teďka vlastně to máme daný, že nejpozději do oficiálního začátku zasedání, což bylo dnešních 9:05 nebo kolik. Vzhledem k tomu, že se nám dost často stává, že ty delegace nepřichází v pořádku a jsou tam nějaké věci, které jsou prostě špatně a jsou potřeba opravit, tak přišla myšlenka, že tomu dáme nějaký deadline, třeba nevím, 24 hodin předem, nebo cokoliv, prostě, aby tady byl nějaký gap mezi tím na možný opravy a tak. Ale ještě jsme to jakoby nějak nespecifikovali úplně, ale tohle je taková novější myšlenka. Nějaký den před, nebo tak.
Tak jo, hezký den. Fusky, jsem Brno. Já bych se jenom chtěla zeptat, jako, už je to takový jako hrozný scénář, který se asi nestane, ale kdybych já tu nebyla a hurty se něco stalo, aby ten delegovaný hlas neměli na nikoho jiného, tak nemůžeme volit v tu chvíli?
No.
Jo.
Martin?
Takže Martin ESN CZ. Takže v podstatě je safe řešení ten hlas pro jistotu na celé to období třeba delegovat 3 lidem a pak si vyplňovat tu tabulku tak, jak to zrovna potřebujeme.
Jako to je asi úplně na vás, na kolik lidí to delegujete, jestli na 1 nebo na 10. Pro nás bude jako směrovat tady ta tabulka plus statutáře zapsaný na soudě. Takže se v tom Martine uděláte pořádek, jo? Nikoho nejmenuju, ale uděláte si v tom pořádek.
Klidního 7. a soud už to má.
Už máme čas. A tak to ještě, já jsem jí... Co? Jo, dobrý komentář od Vládi. My jsme vlastně řešili i to, že pokud tady že máme hurty i fusky najednou a vlastně obě můžou normálně hlasovat, tak jsme si tam jako dohodli takový podpultový ještě systém, aby vlastně to hlasování po quorum checku, co je, do nějaký pauzy, do coffee breaku, do oběda, hlasovala 1 osoba. Pokud, nevím, ta osoba nedostane infarkt mezi tím třeba, jo? No to se jako asi nestane. Ale prostě, aby si to třeba hurty z fusky nepředali během hlasování. Například, když pak budeme hlasovat odpoledne stanovy, tak aby stanovy a vnitřní předpis 1 nehlasovala hurty a 2, 3 najednou fusky. Jo, prostě jako to ne. Aby se to jako nepředávali během hlasování jako takovýho. A já myslím asi, že je to všechno. Jo, už jenom tak nějaký jiný. Tak jestli vás ještě něco napadá, tak máte možnost teďka. Ještě Martin. Maria, I will talk with you later because there is no time for some of English, okay?
Martin VŠB. A v prípade, že nie je kandidát na osičko a musí sa to riešiť takto nejak národne, tak tam nie je potreba, aby zasielali kandidátku a budget a prezentáciu a teda.
Chceš začít? Kuba prej začne.
V takovém případě je to na statutárním orgánu, který má zajistit zasedání.
Což je prezident ESN CZ. Co se týká národního usíčka, tam to bylo jakoby pokrytý víceméně od statutárního orgánu na půl, řekněme. Žádné tam neví, ale to nevadí. Pokud by nebylo ani národní usíčko, tak se koná zasedání online. A tam jako žádný usíčko víceméně není, takže není potřeba o čem hlasovat. Nebo o zasled kandidátky a tak. Ještě něco? Já už vám jako asi nic víc neřeknu. Takže teď máte poslední možnost, případně si nás třeba najít během oběda nebo coffee breaku nebo cokoliv. A budu se těšit na podvečer, no? Asi vše. Děkuji.
Thank you very much. There is no time assigned for discussion, so we will continue with the next presentation regarding the visual identity, presented by Mishka from the National Board. Díky pomalu, protože možná potřebuješ nějaký otázky.
To jsem to poslala včas.
Tak ne, v tom případě nebude. Nebude?
Tam není.
Já jsem musel psát, tak jsem nestihl kouknout do prezentace.
No avocado.
No avocado.
Hello everybody, do you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, amazing. Now it's time to switch into English and continue with the visual identity update and screening report. I hope you remember this from the NA main, do you? So I was presenting the visual identity manual, but the draft version only, and now finally the whole version, the original one, it's published, it's out. So now I would like to go through it and present you some changes. You can see that. So on the first pages there are some kind of history, let's say, about the ESN logo and the visual identity, branding changes and so on. And then you can see branding guidelines, which begins with the logo type construction. So there is explanation how the logo looks like and what's consists of. So primarily there is the ESN star, as you know, also the ESN acronym, which means ESN, and then it's the descriptor. So we are using Erasmus Student Network Czech Republic. Then on the next pages there are some storytelling about the ESN colors. But we are using these 5 ESN colors plus black and white. And also there are some rules for the typography and also for the needs of the Czech language. You know, we are using also the calibri, so it's not written in the visual identity manual, but it's okay to use it because Czech you these kind of letters. Also, there is one page about the safe zone. It's a very popular topic, so you should go through it and get familiar with it. And also there is one part about the secondary logotypes, which means to use the logo in the different ESN colors, white and black, and also the additional version approved during the AGM online, the white one with a full colored star. Here I would like to show you some good practices using the logo and show up the branding of the ESN. So very good job, guys. I really like it. And in the visual identity manual, you can see also some examples how to use your logo and the custom elements for the flag, or it's here for the flag, or how to use it if you are preparing some events and so on. And also how can you use it on a merchandise. I saw the t-shirts from ESN Hradec, I really like it. And also another one. And And now it's time to present you the ESN Czech Republic Screening Report 2019 and tell you the story about it. So basically what the screening report is, it's activity prepared by Comcom of ESN International. It started on October 2019 and will last till June 2020. It was prepared by 14 ninjas, means the members of corporate identity team, and we went through all sections, all ESN countries in our network, and we were checking on the visual identity. It means that we went through the social media channels like websites, Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn, and we were checking on the usage of old or new logo system, if sections are using the old logo still or they already implemented or switched into a new system. And also we were going through the different categories or different kinds of violations, the visual identity violations, which were divided into 6 categories. And also one special category was focused on causes, ESN causes violation. So now you can see the results for Czech Republic. These are divided into websites, violations, Facebook, and Instagram, like overall results. So the most common is the safe zone. So please be careful and use the safe zone. This should be used. Also, there was some mistakes with the background, but it's usually just for the Facebook, not Instagram. So that's a little bit strange, but when I saw another sections or in other countries, I had to say Czech Republic is one of the best in using visual identity properly. So this is a graph for the common violations through all the channels. So you can see again the safe zone, or also there were some infringements about the scaling of the logo at all or star. And some of them were used wrongly with, for example, with the color of the star. These are the overall results for the causes. I have to say that Czech Republic is very responsible, and we are not showing so many pictures with drinking alcohol. So amazing! I'm so proud of you guys. And mostly it's okay. It's just okay. So that's everything from my side. I would like to thank you for your work done. And despite of not having the full version of Visual Identity Manual published, we did a really, really great job. So I'm so proud of you and thank you again.
Thank you. There is time assigned for discussion, so I open the speakers list. Are there any questions? Okay, Martin.
Hello, Martin, ESN CZ. Maybe kind of strange question, but would it be possible to make ESN Havana t-shirts?
If there will be a ESN Havana NA, for example, then yes.
Are there any other questions? If not, then I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? If not, then I close the speakers list. Thank you, Mishka, for your presentation. And the next presentation is regarding ESN review, presented by Peppa from LD. Yeah, and take your time with the first slide.
I love avocados.
Bruh.
Yeah, once more.
Alright, so this is my presentation about ESN review. You heard about ESN review a lot in previous presentations and Confluence and also our statutes. So this is a brief summary of what has been done, what it is, what's changing in next month. I have just 10 minutes for it, so I will go pretty quickly through it, but there are 10 minutes for questions in the end, so write it down and ask after the presentation. Alright, history. It's been 13 years from the first idea, or 7 or 3, it depends. First, idea about long-term vision was in 2007. Something like review was first mentioned at CND Łódź 2013, and first external consultation and ESN review as we know it today was in 2016 and beginning of 2017. Then it was brought to AGM Germany. We created structural task force and we voted on it at AGM Costa Brava, which was not approved. And then we did another structural task force, and in 2018 we had new statutes and standing orders, which were brought to AGM Thessaloniki 2019 and then approved. So it was a long process. Okay, so what's in there? There are some definitions of bodies of ESN. It's General Assembly, International Board, 2 new bodies, Audit Commission and Arbitration Board. There is also new kind of membership, which is section and countries. All are ESN members. We have new voting procedures, weighted vote, which is based on the number of sections. So not every country has equal vote. We have also some controlling bodies, which are bodies of ESN International. This is Audit Commission doing audit and Arbitration Board doing dispute resolution. Also, there are new definitions of section and national organization, and those have some rights, requirements and duties. We also changed how we participate, so more about that later. There is also annual general meeting abolished, which was then transformed to Erasmus Generation Meeting. You will attend it next year, I hope, because most of you have already some membership fee paid. There are also general assemblies, which will be there instead of CNR and AGM. We will have 2 of those per year. Okay, so what's in the new structure? This is how it is working right now. We have CNR, which is constituted of each country, and then we have AGM, where sections were participating directly and voting on ESN international matters. In the proposal, it's changed, so section do not participate directly to ESN International, but through its national organization, which constitutes to General Assembly, and that is the new body. Okay, what is the General Assembly? It's the highest decision-making body, same as our National Assembly. We have 2 per year, spring and autumn. We will have there 3 delegates per national organization and just 1 vote. It will be 3 days or longer, depends on OC. What happens with CNR? These are responsibilities of CNR as it is currently, and it will be divided between new bodies and also General Assembly or national presidents, which is connected to national representative agenda, which will be in the voting and delegation part transferred to national president. What will happen with AGM? It will be transformed into EGM, which will be, instead of presenting candidates and voting on SL's proposal, it will be more about collecting information from sections, doing consultations, and maybe it will be more fun than just like sitting and watching presentation about changing statutes or ESN review. Okay, the fun part, it's about requirements and duties. These are requirements for national organization, for us. We are missing 2 of them, which is having statutes establish procedures with outlined democratic structures. This is one change which is pending for this assembly to be approved, namely section consultation, and we also need to add new sections approved by 2/3 majority, which is also pending at this National Assembly. Also, regarding duties of our national organization, we need to consult section before GA, that's section consultation. We need to prepare action plan at the beginning of the mandate, which is non-contrary to the action plan of ESN International, and also upload it to Confluence. So this is also pending for the next national board, and we need to provide a copy of our certificate of incorporation, which means we're legal entity, and send it to the international board. And we also need to have statutes and standing orders translated into English and upload it to the Confluence. Okay, what about sections? These are rights of the section. There are a few things like referendum and other things like shape agenda of General Assembly. I will get into that in a moment. But section has also some requirements. One of the requirements is legal status, which can be NGO, but it also can be higher education institution or part of another organization. It doesn't mean that you have to be zapsaný spolek. There are financial obligations, which is membership fee. There is regarding membership fee, we pay that through our national organization, so you send it to ESN Czech Republic, and ESN Czech Republic pays for you. So that's for you more simpler. And also you should be working towards our mission of ESN International, and you should report in section questionnaire. Those two things are the only ones that could initiate ESN International to discontinue or want to discontinue membership of a section if you don't pay for your obligations towards ESN International, and if you don't report through section questionnaire, which there's a process for it, and after 3 written warnings, you would be taken out of the network. There is one duty of a section, which is bare minimum, and that's using ESN corporate identity. Okay, so what's in there for you? If you don't go to the AGM for vote, you have referendum, you have sections initiative, and there will be more engagement through events. What's abrogative referendum? That's when you don't agree with something that happened at General Assembly, and you can call abrogative referendum, and that referendum would confirm the decision of General Assembly. And if there is no consensus reached, it will annul the decision of the General Assembly. So that's your power. If you call 20% of our number of sections from at least 30% of our national organization, you can revert something that happened at the General Assembly. There is also consultative referendum, which is to collect information from sections. This is not binding, which is different from abrogative referendum, and non-binding means that it will guide decisions of International Board or General Assembly. There is also sections initiative, which means if you want some important topic and you want to bring it to the General Assembly, you will do a sections initiative. We need 10% of sections from 10% of national organizations, and then if this goes through, your topic will be put into the agenda, but it can mean that agenda is so packed that it will not make it there. But if it's by 25% of sections from 25% of national organizations, it will mean that your topic will be in the next 2 GAs. We have some online tools for ESN review processes. It's online consultation tool, petition system, and voting system. These are not ready yet, but it will look like this or something similar to it. So it will be just portal where you can just push a vote button after logging in with your Galaxy account and vote for your section regarding referendum, consultation, or sections initiative. This is timeline of development of our IT tools. It should be done by the end of the year. So let's hope during summer the ITCom will make a lot of work on it, and it will be ready before the first General Assembly in autumn. Okay, transitional procedures. If you heard of them, we are right now in preparation period, which will end in mid-July, and we will start our implementation period, which means new statutes will take effect, new statutory event will take effect, so there will be no more AGM or CNR, and we will have just General Assembly. All countries will become national organization, which means will be ESN Czech Republic as national organization, and all sections will become sections as described in the ESN review proposal, which means you will have requirements, duties, and also some rights. There are some suspended obligations until the next year, mid-July, which is legal registration of national organizations and duties related to the national standing orders and statutes, which means if we don't manage to complete everything, which is namely 2/3 majority for approving new sections, translation of statutes into English, section consultation put into the SOS, action plan uploaded, certificate of incorporation sent to international board, and also uploaded ESN English statutes of ESN Czech Republic. These are only things that are missing for us, so I hope the implementation period will be smooth. And to end this presentation, there are some evaluations, so it's not end of the ESN review yet. We will evaluate right now after this platform. There is a form to fill for each national organization where international board will see what's the status of each organization and if everybody fulfill their obligations towards ESN International. We will do first evaluation at GA autumn, at the AGM, at General Assembly in spring. Also during handover 2021, mid-July, there will be transitional implementation period will end, and that means that everybody should comply from that date on, and there will be next evaluation in GA autumn 2021, which will end ESN review. Any questions?
Yeah, there's time assigned for discussion, so I open the speakers list. Are there any questions? Okay, if there are no questions, I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? If not, I close the speakers list, and thank you very much for your presentation, Pepa. The next presentation is about ESN CZ Web, and it will be presented by Adam. Just like people before you, please take extra care of your first slide. No.
Okay, great. So, my name is Adam, and I will be boring you with some boring IT stuff right now. So, please try to pay attention for a couple more minutes before we go to lunch. Now, we have a new website, which surprisingly enough is working, but there isn't much content there yet, which you can help me change. But I will get to that later. But more importantly, why should you care about our new website? On our new website, there will be section pages. We want those section pages to be either long or short, it's up to you, but we want those to be unique and contain information for both local and incoming Erasmus students. You can already see Muni has their section page ready, and I would like to take this opportunity to thank them for the initiative. But it's really up to you how your section page will look like. This is just for your inspiration, but it doesn't have to look like that. If you need any help, you can always write me and we can discuss it. And why should you care about your section page? First of all, if you will have your section page ready, it will make me really happy, which is really important. And it also looks really neat. I'm sure you all wish you can have a pretty section page like ESN Muni, but most importantly for you, if you have a pretty section page, we will try to put some Google ads on it. We have $10,000 a month to use for advertisement, and we are really not using all of it. So we'll try to redirect some of that to your section pages to get more people, both local and incoming students. This, unfortunately, is conditioned that we will find somebody to do it, because I can't do it all by myself. Which brings me to the last part of my presentation, and that's basically help wanted. If you want to help with content of the website, or with the design of the website or section pages, or if you are interested in search engine optimization and pay-per-click campaigns, you can let me know. There will be more info soon after we are done with the NB supporters open call. But if you're still interested in help in the meantime, you can write me, ask me anything, and I will be really happy about that too. Now, that was my quick presentation. Wow, this is messed up. Alright, anyway, this is all from me, and I thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. There is time assigned for discussion, so I open the speakers list. Are there any questions? Okay, if there are no questions, then I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? If not, then I close the speakers list. Thank you very much for your presentation, Adam. Before we continue, we will have an OC announcement regarding the group photo and the lunch.
So now we'll go take the photo. It will be close to the place where we had the barbecue yesterday. So please take your things because it's on the way to the lunch, and the rest we can meet here. Okay? Regarding the lunch starts in 30 minutes. So you can't be late for the lunch, so just be there on time. It's 1:30. It will be in the Volha dorms. There's Mensa. It's there. I think we will go there together from the group photo. And if you write down some diet, like vegetarian, vegan, gluten-free, whatever, you just need to say it to the lady or somebody who will give us the lunch, okay? Because they have the special one.
everyone. So my name is Paulina Orpaya, and this is my colleague, Alicia, and we are from Organization Consent. We are waiting 30 seconds for our slides to come. Maybe before we start, have you ever heard before you get this email of the organization or of the name Consent?
If yes, can you raise your hand, or is it go? Okay. Nice, very nice. Almost. Perfect.
Second.
All right. Thank you very much for the support. So we are Consent, and we are here on behalf of Project Respect is Sexy on Campus. In Czech, it's Respect až na půdu akademickou. And just to tell you a little bit, like 1 minute, about what Consent is. It's an organization that was established in 2016, and it's the first organization that exclusively deals with prevention of sexual harassment and sexual violence. And it's not really any sort of like psychological treatment for victims. It's more about spreading awareness, kind of educating the general public what the topic even is. And one of the big things that we try to do is to talk about it in a sex-positive way. So not to shame anyone, not to like kind of say what everyone should do, but kind of talk about it and open discussion, open the topic. We have the main kind of 4 target groups or projects. We have primary and high school students. We do workshops for them, talking about what sexual harassment is, kind of opening the topic for them. Most of the times they have never kind of even heard about it or never talked about it at home, so it's very nice to kind of see how engaged they are. We train bar and nightclub staff. Again, it's a little different. We adjust the workshop for workers at bars and how they deal with parties and stuff like that when something happens. We treat them as active bystanders. Right now we are starting workshops for teachers and how they could in future incorporate this topic into their lectures and their classes in their schools. And the main thing is sort of like campaigns for general public. So on Facebook and Instagram, we try to run kind of graphic information about the topic, opening discussion, and trying to engage with the people who are commenting. And the 5th project, this is the newest one, which this is why we're here today, is Respect is Sexy, and Misha will tell you a little bit more about it.
So as I was saying, like when you look at the sexual education in the Czech Republic that goes on in high schools or like elementary schools, it usually sucks. So then the students go to university when like the sex life gets a little bit more exciting and like ongoing, I would say. But like they haven't really been able to talk about these topics with their parents or their peers. There's like a lot of taboos going on. So what we want to do is kind of change that. We're basing the whole thing on the best practice that's abroad. So we're talking the best universities in the USA, in the UK, in France, New Zealand, you name it. And the topic of sexual harassment and violence is something that's been like denied and like overlooked by the Czech universities. There's like many deans of schools who say like, oh, it doesn't happen, and like if it happened, then like I would do something about it. But you hear about the stories, but then like there's no follow-up and nothing to do about it. So what we want to do is like to create kind of a community of people who are like near peer, who are able to like help people if they happen to get into a situation that's like uncomfortable and they don't know what to do about it, which we feel that like you are the perfect target group since you are dealing with a lot of students that come in the Czech Republic, which is a really strange environment, or like they're here for the first time and they might go to a club or like talk to someone else and something like not really comfortable might happen and then they might not go out again or like kind of change their behavior according to that. We are supported by the European Solidarity Corps and the US Embassy that thought like, oh, that's a kind of cool idea, so let's give them some money. And so why are the foreign universities so good at like dealing with this? It's because they have like data, and so like they know exactly what's happening on the campuses, and that they can address it accordingly. And so in the Czech Republic, there has never been any like collection of data on this topic until our project. Okay, sorry, this is being like, oh, we're so good. Anyway, so we did collect some data. We already have like 1,400 responses from like college students, which is pretty cool. And we thought that we would give you like a small pop quiz where you can try to guess what's the situation at the Czech universities right now.
Okay, so I would like to ask you to pull out your phones or your laptops or whatever you prefer and go to slide.do and the event code is consent.
Jako můžu poprosit, kdybychom šli do té druhé záložky na tom internetu. Jo. A to nevím, jestli je někde jako by live view nebo něco takového.
Do prison mode?
Jo, maybe.
Yeah, there should be, not the questions but the polls kind of tab.
Mhm.
Okay.
I mean, you can put your name in there, or you can have like the winner or something if you want to be anonymous. That's completely okay.
Yeah, anything. And it's a quiz, so there might be a winner. So we have a little prize if there is one already. So that's a little motivation for you.
But is there someone else who needs more time to log in? Okay.
Okay. Are we good, more or less?
Ready to go? Alright.
Okay, let's start. I can read it, but you can see it on your phone. How many students at Czech universities think that sexual harassment and violence take place at their school? So how many percent do you think? Someone still need time to click on it? Or everybody's done it? Alright.
Let's see. Okay. So this is what you think. And the truth is what we're going to answer.
According to the data we just collected. That's how many percent think. Perfect. Next question.
Okay, so the next question is, how many percent of Czech students, we say Czech students, but we meant like any students at Czech universities, they might be like Slovaks or like internationals, whoever like filled out the survey. So how many percent of students at Czech universities experience continuous invites to dinners, dates, or sex, even if they have said no, that they are not interested? Okay, the votes are coming in. Anyone needs more time? Okay, let's see what you think. Alright.
And the answer is?
I think we scared you in the first one. Okay, next question.
Alright. How many percent of students at Czech universities say that they have experienced unwanted touching and groping when they were unable to give consent? That means they were intoxicated, too much, or asleep. Okay, everybody good?
Let's see the thing.
The answer is 20%. We sent a survey just to inform you. It's all the students at Czech universities and alumni up to 4 or 5 years. So it's basically all the recent graduates. All right, next one.
Okay, so how many students that reported that they have been raped? That means that someone had sex with them under physical threat when they were unable to give consent or without their voluntary ongoing consent, did not reach out to anyone regarding this incident. So this is only the group of students that said that like they had this happen to them.
And they didn't reach out to anyone.
Okay, let's see what you think. And let's see what the number is.
Yes.
83% of students didn't reach out. Okay.
And last one, connected to this one, is what are the 3 main reasons why those students didn't reach out to anyone regarding this incident? So you were quite right, 83% of all the students that had something happen to them didn't really do anything about it as of contacting someone. Why do you think that?
Okay, let's see what you think.
So feel embarrassed, ashamed for everything that we emotionally because this didn't my age one either?
Let's see the correct answer.
Yes. these are the job representatives. Like all of them were kind of actually constituted there. They all happened, some of them, but these are the main kind of job responses we had. Perfect. Thank you very much for participating. So this will just give you an idea of how kind of common issue this can be. Is it? Oh yeah, we have to finish.
I mean, I'm not sure if there's more
I
people that are
forgot.
in trouble. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Jakub. Who's Jakub? Okay, over there. So we got a little present for you, and we're gonna give it to you at the end.
Okay, we'll give it to you in the second half. But congratulations. Thank you for participating. Yes, and so this will just be kind of give you an idea how common this issue is and what, how many people kind of do not really know what to do about it when something like this happens to them. And that's the kind of topic, the main topic of our workshops. And to show you a little sneak peek of what the workshops are, so we're not just talking about it and saying you what we may do, we decided to give you like a tiny exercise or activity preview of what the workshop consists of. And it would be, it's called Spectrum of Opinions, and we would like to all kind of invite you, because it's an interactive activity, to stand up and go to the hallway with us.
And then we're gonna give you all the instructions. So like if we can all set up and go to the hallway, and we'll tell you more stuff.
Gdzie? Tam? Jak nie rozumiem? Jak ja piszę? Odgłowam? Jo? Okej.
Can I have some guys look?
Je? Nie, oni rozprávali z diaľky, ale zvuk ide. Aj do streamu, teda.
so much again for participating.
This is the last slide.
This is the very last slide that we have, and like it's kind of like connected to what we were like kind of saying and how you were moving. So like based on the data and based on like I know like our friends and everyone, we can know that this is happening, and we know that like the universities are not really addressing it, and like to push through that, it's kind of like very hard task, and it might take like several years to kind of show them that like it's important. But what we can do is to find active students, peers or near peers who would be kind of like contact points and like those who can be like the superheroes, like you are, who can help the person in need. So if something happens and someone comes up to you, you're gonna be able to address it and to help the person, and that's thanks to our workshops.
Yeah, we call it active bystander, and that's only one part of the workshop. We just saw kind of a sneak peek. That's how we begin, how to open the discussion, and it's very much based on you and how you think you can handle the situation. So it's not something we come and tell you, oh, this is how you do it in every case. No, it's more like, what do you think in your common sense? What do you agree with your peers could be the best kind of action in the situation? Also, it very much depends if it happens to your friends, that you don't need to, push anyone to do anything. It's very much kind of participative. But we design these workshops mainly, in your case, I think, within ESN for you as kind of coordinators, board members, the people at your local sections, that you are dealing with the Erasmus students who are coming into your schools and universities, that you know what kind of information to give them, where to kind of address them, and all those things. We put the main skills that you get, that you recognize the situation, you know how to help your friend, you open the topics, you're not really ashamed to talk about it, you're not afraid. And there's a lot more kind of in the future what we could incorporate in. For example, we talked with Adele about possibilities of training bars and steps in the bars that your students go to in your local cities, or even doing like a more interactive like interaction workshop for your students if some of your section is very much interested. So this is just a possibility from us, and we're very much open to discuss with you, what you're interested in and what you would like to for your specific environment to deal with.
Yeah, we're gonna take it that like if you go rafting and you've never done it before, so before you're gonna have to tell you what happens like if you fall under the water, and you have it in your mind, and when it happens you know what to do. So like training you like this, that's our like first point and like giant success that like you can help someone else. We're super sorry that like we're short on time. We're gonna stay and you can like have as many questions as you want later. But I'm not sure if like right now we should just quit it and then wait until 4, and if you wanna ask us anything you are super happy to. Okay, sounds good. So thank you so much for your attention, and we're gonna be outside, and you can come up to us and ask any questions that you have. Yeah, thank you so much for the opportunity. This is really great.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, so thank you, Misha and Paya. It was actually really nice to hear about this project from them. So I hope you liked it as well. I think it's very interesting for our network, and it's also a very current problem that we might be struggling with. So the next steps would be that we think about it, or you think about it. What do you think about the project? Would you like to try it? Would you like to attend the workshop or not? And during summer we will discuss this further. All the options. We will also talk to DZS about this, and during summer, we will try to come up with a plan. If your section would like to participate, if you would like to be trained, like to be a mentor or something, in order to be able to help our international students. So guys, think about it, and during summer we will get back to this. And once again, thank you very much to the girls from Consent. I don't know where they are. Oh, yeah. Good. Amazing. So yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you for the presentation. Sadly, there is no time assigned for discussion, so you will have to ask during the coffee break. We will continue with the next presentation about action plan for 2020-2021, presented by the future National Board.
Tady je. Aha, super, děkuju. Okay, hello again. Hello. Hello, good. So right now we would like to shortly introduce you our ideas for the action plan for the upcoming year. Just to mention it, this is just a draft and just an introduction. We've been working on it since May, let's say, also with the current board. And now we would like to discuss the ideas with you. Nice. And why? Actually, we have already talked enough about action plans and strategy, so there's no need to focus on it more. And just a timeline so that you know how we worked on it so far. So we basically started with a strategy meeting. I don't know if everyone can see. So we started in May with a strategy meeting where the whole board, well, both boards got together and we discussed the strategy and we got on the same page basically so that everybody understands what it is, what are the priorities and what do we want to work on. Then we also started with some ideas at our first meeting that we had at the end of May. And now we are introducing the draft. So just the main ideas. And we will be voting on the action plan in September. Good. Just to let you know what is it built on and what we have taken into consideration when creating the draft. So basically it comes from the strategy of ESN CZ. And it also is based on SWOT of ESN Czech Republic that we have created, well, we created it a couple of weeks ago. Then also, since we did it with the current board, there were a lot of transition ideas involved, and there was also some risk analysis done. Basically, what do we do if we get back to quarantine in autumn and so on. So the main focus points. During the next year, we would like to focus on the network and on you guys. We would like to spend as much time as possible with you, and we also want to work on our inner functioning, let's say. So it will be a lot about financial stability and also on the impact of COVID-19. Then we also want to be, let's say, setting ground for bigger strategic projects, because in the strategic plan there are a lot of things, but not all of them can be done in 1 year. So that's why we are setting ground for the bigger plans to be achieved in 3 years. And like we said, bringing the national level closer to the local level and vice versa. Good. So we have basically created it based on the strategic priorities. So the first one is human resources. And the things we would like to focus on in the upcoming year are active communities and teams, which is according to strategic goal number 2. Then HR campaign, we would like to finish it and start it, ideally by the end of this year. Then we want to focus on not only external opportunities for our members, mainly the training ones. We want to keep on creating inclusive environment for non-Czech speaking members. And we have also come up with this idea of Make ESN Greater campaign, which will be discussed with you also later. So this is for the human resources. And now when it comes to network operation, we would like to focus a lot on new concepts. So basically, it will be about section care, which is already done. Then the NB supporters, it's also already done. Then alumni and NB agendas, because you know that it's been, well, a lot of things are about to change. We have already started with all these things, but especially when it comes to the supporters, we would like to create a standing order just for the supporters, because until now they haven't been, all the supporters are not like a party, ESN CZ, it's not really official. Then we want to focus on section cooperation, because there are some sections that cooperate quite well, but we would like the whole network to cooperate even better. And then the section consultation, which is also something that's really related to the international level. Wiki update, that has already been mentioned today. Also, you, as sections, you can also use Wiki, and we would like to show you all the things that are hidden in Wiki. And I thought I wouldn't say a joke today. Good. Okay, so that's not all for the network operation. We continue. We also want to create a proper knowledge base according to the strategic goal number 5. Which will be, well, I'm not going to go into details, you can ask us later. Then we want to raise awareness about causes of ESN, but not like individual causes. We want to, let's say, revive the concept of the project, which is not the project anymore, it's our values. And sometimes we tend to forget. So it will be a lot about causes, and then about transparent communication. Many things are hidden behind this one. And then, of course, financial stability. So it will be about looking for new partners and about finding new ways of getting money. Good. When it comes to activities and services, we would like to have more sustainable events with OXIs. Then, continuous mapping of the network, which we found very important and crucial, and that's also involved in the section care. Then stable partnerships, so we would like to work on the relationships we have with our partners and also get some new ones. And then the new concept of our events, which will be mainly about training events, LBM, let's say, we haven't talked about this in Zupci, and then the national team buildings, because there will be more of them in the upcoming year. Are you looking forward? More team buildings? Yeah. Right. Good. All right, the last priority, advocacy and stakeholders. During the upcoming year, we would like to get the quality label, which is in order to be a part of the European Solidarity Corps, and so that we can actually accept and send out our volunteers and interns. So we will be working on this when it comes to professionalization, and then, of course, a lot of consultations with Desites. Then, more institutional partners. You will understand a bit better when it comes to the new supporter structure. That this will be crucial because, especially after COVID-19, it's not very easy with the commercial ones. So that's why institutional partners will have a higher priority. And it will be about the ministries, about the about Eurodesk and so on. And of course, the new Erasmus Plus program, because it's about to start, and the discussions are still expected to continue. It's still not done, and transition will be quite important. Also, we will see throughout the upcoming semester how we will go with virtual mobilities. And then the Erasmus Plus app, which is about to be launched in autumn, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, good. So basically, these are the ideas for now. It will be, well, this is just a draft, like I said. If you have any questions or ideas, comments, please do approach us. We will be very happy to hear it. And we would also like to hear what you think about it. So thank you very much. And that's it.
Okay, there is time assigned for discussion, so I open the speakers list. Are there any questions? Okay, if there are no questions, I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? If not, I close the speakers list. Thank you guys for the presentation, but I believe you should stay there because now we will come to the presentation about the national supporters, and it will be presented by the future national board again.
Thank you, Kuba. Long time no see. Yes. All right, so now here comes the funny part, because we would like to introduce you the new structure of the national supporters. And, well, the open call is coming, so just that you know, it will be very funky, and we are definitely not selling Sloninky here. Okay, so to introduce you, my supporters for the next year, it will be the education officer that will take care of, because you see there's a new one, that's a liaison officer. Basically, the education officer's agenda has been split into two, because like I said during the action plan, the institutional partnerships are getting very important, and it is quite high priority. That's why the education officer's agenda has been split, and the education officer will stick to the the international part of education, and the liaison officer would take care of the national institutional partnerships. Then there's President's Community Manager, Social Inclusion Coordinator. They basically stay the same. Then Alumni Coordinator. We hope to work with our alumni a lot more during the upcoming year. And then, to be defined, Education Committee. Because we believe that in our network there are a lot of people that are very experienced, and if you guys are interested, after this open call for the supporters, there will be another open call in case you want to join the committee. And if you are interested in those projects, but you don't, you want to work on just the partial things. It's not like a full-time mandate, let's say. So this is for my supporters. And Gabi?
Okay, it will be quite short because as you can see, there are just 3 of them. I think it's from 90% the same as the year before. So there's just one new thing. It's HR and Events Community Manager. We also divided the agendas a little bit different as the year before. So the HR and Events Community Manager will take care about the communities, obviously, you know. The Events Coordinator will organize not just the national team buildings at the usual, but also the international Erasmus Games, some part of the meetups, and also the newbies event. It's quite new. And the HR coordinator will work more on the projects. As we said in the action plan, we want to focus more on the HR campaign. So I think it will be the biggest focus point of this person, of HR coordinator.
Thank you. So as you can see, not a lot of stuff going on here compared to the other MB members. Under my agenda will be only the legal advisor, just because I can. It will stay mostly the same. You saw the Jakub's role in the statutes and standing orders changes. I'm sure we will find some other things we can change in those in the next mandate, because it's fun, and as we learned today, you love working groups, guys, so why not? I have only one small idea about more proactive role of a legal advisor. You should see Kuba's face right now. About creating some guidelines that should help sections, because legal advisor is mostly also here for you guys to help you with any legal stuff, concerns, and changes you want to do.
Thank you. So I will have also only one supporter. It will be the causes coordinator, and it will take care of the health and well-being, environmental sustainability, culture, and also skills and employment. We will be working more for the proposition of the causes as a whole, as already Angelka said. It will mean not just project, but it should be in everything we do, and I hope that this supporter will take care of that. Thanks.
So next year I would like to continue with the communication committee of ESN CZ again. There is a little change that we will have only 4 positions. That means that there will be a communication community manager, which will take care of the community of the CMs and PRs. Then there will be a chair of CZCom, and under them there will be a visual coordinator and social media and press coordinator. The social media and press coordinator, it's one position. It used to be 2 of them, so now it's merged, and it will be more easier to work together in one team.
Hello. So I will be looking for 2 friends
It will be the ESN Challenge Coordinator and the Marketing Coordinator, and together we will try to aim for a higher visibility of ESN CZ to external stakeholders. So the ESN Challenge Coordinator you already know, there's not that many changes there. With the Marketing Coordinator, we already had this position last year. However, it was mainly focused on Google Ads, which will now change. And as it is a new position, I think the agenda we will kind of also work on together, depending on who is elected. But we would focus on, for example, creation of promo materials, actively looking up opportunities where we can be more visible online and offline as well. So it will be fun.
Okay, and lastly, I have 3 supporters this year. First is IT Community Manager, because we are really lacking IT people in our network, so I would like to focus on recruiting new ones. Next, there is Server Administrator. His main responsibility is to, well, take care of our servers. And lastly, there's SEO and PPC's Coordinator. And as I already mentioned, we have $10,000 a month to use on advertisement or via Google. So I would like somebody to take care of that, and that would be this position.
Okay, just to explain the whole concept a little bit more. It has also changed a bit because, like we've mentioned, we would like to include the supporters in the standing orders. So we are actually not looking forward. We are inviting you to join us on the national level. So if you are motivated, let's say, enough, if you have experience, if you have a general overview of what's going on in ESN, and if you, well, we all speak English, so good. We already got that one. So we would like to welcome you in our team, of course. Then there are also some of the new things, because when it comes to such a high number of supporters, it's sometimes hard to keep an overview of the activity of all of them. So we would also like to encourage all the new supporters to be in contact with us, to give some reports, which has already been happening, but not as actively as we would wish. And then all the supporters also would be encouraged to create and follow an action plan that is based on our strategy. Also, it would be really nice if you joined us sometimes on our calls or our meetings, because it's fun. And okay, just to also explain the changes from the previous years. These are the positions that have been not abolished, because we believe that these positions are still needed, but it's not a priority according to the action plan and the strategy right now. And also there would be just too many supporters, and it would not be as effective as it can be actually. That's why we are not opening the call for the grants advisor, for the international coordinator, CLR administrator, press coordinator, that is actually merged with the social media, health and well-being, environment and culture advisors. Because like Vladia mentioned, this is also merged, and there will be the causes coordinator. And when it comes to the training coordinator position, education and training in general is a very important priority for ESN Czech Republic, and we would like to vote on that. That's why we, after long discussions, we have decided to, let's say, move the whole training coordinator agenda to the new position that will be in DNB instead of DNR, which will also be discussed with you. And I've already heard some gossips, so I believe I can say it, right? Because well, you already know it, some of you. So the new NR agenda will be, or we are proposing it to be, the network manager, who will take care of knowledge and training of the network. So this will be discussed further, also with you, and hopefully we will vote on the changes, official changes, in November, National Assembly. However, we will already start the mandate with the changes implemented, and we will see how it works, so that we have time until November to see if it works or not, and we can still adjust it a little bit. And some details about the open call. So on the 1st of July, we will open the call, so you can actually apply for some of the positions, or position, let's say. Then we will close it on the 17th, and on the 20th, we will introduce the new members of the national level. From the 20th till the end of July, there will be a transition period, and the mandate starts on the 1st of August. Also, we have already planned the NB and MDs about this meeting that will take place in the middle of October. So this is just for you to know. You can already start drafting your applications, because we will be very much looking forward to reading them, and hopefully we will also get to work together as much as possible. So thank you very much.
Thank you. There is time assigned for discussion, so I open the speakers list. Are there any questions? Stepanka?
Hi, Stephanie, ESN CZ Prague. I wonder why, I understand it, but I am not sure if all the people understand. Social inclusion is part of the causes. So I would love to know why it's split, and it's split under 2 people. So if you can explain it or.
Yes, thank you. I forgot to mention it. You're right. Actually, the causes coordinator, it's still the same basically, because the agenda is really huge, and we were actually thinking for a while about splitting the agenda into 2, like social inclusion and Erasmus in schools, because one thing, it's a high priority for us, for the network. It's the cause that we have most developed, and it's also a priority for our national agency. So we basically build on that, and our relationship really depends on social inclusion. And also, it's a priority of ESN International and European institutions. That's why we have decided to keep it this way, and the other causes will be under the causes coordinator. So this is why.
Thank you.
And Martin? Martin Wamsel.
Hello, Martin, ESN VHB. It will be actually 2 questions, but regarding only one position, so I hope I can wrap it under one. Regarding the events coordinator, if he will have to manage the national Erasmus games, if you have some, I don't know, vision of it, that it will be a national event by the national OC somewhere, or organized by some section, and what will be the role of the event manager in the organizing the national Erasmus games. And the second,
maybe can we start with the one question, because I forgot. I think I didn't think about it so closely, let's say. It should work that the events manager will try to find some section who will cooperate with him or her, whatever, and they will create it together. I think we won't open the call for the national OC for Erasmus Games, but he or she should, let's say, find some section who will organize it with him together. It was enough, or I just forgot what he said?
yeah, and the second sub-question is regarding the international events, if it would be also under his competence to find maybe the main organizing section, or if ESN CZ would organize, let's say, General Assembly, if it would be the events coordinator's agenda, or more MP's agenda.
That's a tricky one. Thank you. To be honest, we haven't thought of this. Not at least for the upcoming year, because like we said, the priority is the network, and we haven't even been mentioning the events that much because we still don't know how the situation will look like. So we don't want to focus that much on events. That's why it doesn't have the priority here.
Maybe just one comment. We would like to focus on national events, so the international events are not priorities in the concept. Maybe in the future, yes, but not for this year.
Are there any additional questions of that?
ESN CZ. I would like to ask, until when does the mandate is designed for the NB supporters? Because you didn't mention it.
As this year and the previous year, it's until end of July.
Thanks.
Are there any additional questions? If not, then I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? If not, then I close the speakers list. Thank you guys for your presentation. Yeah. And we continue with the presentation about national events presented by Gabi.
Okay, this presentation will be quite short, but if you have, I don't know, your phone or diary or whatever, you can just open it, because I will tell you some dates, so you can just write it down, and tell it to your section, and all your members, and so on. So, first event which will hold on September, we will see, it's National Assembly. We still don't have the OC for the National Assembly September. The open call is open until 10 of July, so you can just think about organizing maybe. It's not so hard to organize events for 60 people, so you can just think about it. Then there will be NB and NB supporters meeting, as Angelika mentioned before, will be in October. And also we are planning again the newbies event. It will be at the end of the October. Do you know what is newbies event? Yeah. That's great. So if you will have some newbies in your section in September or whatever, you can just send it with us to newbies event, and maybe we will see it after 1 year at some National Assembly as part of the OCP, for example, or LR, or whatever. Okay, what next? There should be NA November, let's say the big National Assembly. There is still no OC, surprisingly. The open call is also open until 10 of July, so you can also think about organizing, maybe, because we don't want to be, online all the semester. It's up to you. Then, in December, there should be meetup. During the summer, we will manage some topics, let's say, so we will see. And then, let's say something new. As we mentioned before, we would like to have some more team buildings. And the first one will be before Christmas, because we are missing the Christmas National Assembly, and some of you were sad about this. So there will be, let's say, Christmas team building or gathering, whatever. It will be for 1 day. We don't have to go all the concept now, but it should be open for everybody, for newbies, for members, for alumni, whatever. It will be just hanging out, let's say. Yeah. I think we will send more information during the summer about the concept and so on. Yeah, it was quite short, as I said. So if you have some questions, you can ask.
So I open the speakers list. Are there any questions? Yeah. So Maria.
Maria, ESN Geluidskrauwen. Can you take the minutes for me?
Oh, okay.
No. Okay. Just a second, because.
Oh, this is so long.
That's what she said. Okay. My question is: last year, a lot of the meetups had always the warning somehow that said that the meeting, like the workshops, would be either in English or in Czech. And my question is if this will still be the policy for this upcoming year, or are we officially moving to it's going to be in English unless said otherwise?
Because we didn't have the topics for the meetup yet, so we didn't think or talk about the language, because it's also depends on the topics and the external holders of the workshops maybe. So I think we will see which topics will be there and what holders should hold workshops. But it should be also open for English-speaking people, of course. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question was from Martin from PHP.
Hello, Martin, ESN CZ. It's maybe more like a comment that the date of NA September, I think it's not a very good date, because I would say it's the end of the orientation week for most of the sections. So if you can bear in mind for the future planning that to see some academic calendars when proposing some dates.
Okay, was that a comment or a question? Comment, okay. The next is Peppa.
Hello, Peppa, national representative. I noticed there are some events missing since last year. Can you tell us what's missing?
Yes, we are missing one National Assembly, and we are also missing Czechoslovak National Platform and one meetup. We present the concept at NA Pardubice, so if you were there or if you read the email, you already know about this. So there will be just 2 national assemblies in winter semester, no Czechoslovak National Platform, but you will have, of course, opportunity to meet with Slovak people at meetup, and they will also send us some invitations for their events, but not for there will be no assembly together, but we can come for the learning events, team building events, and so on.
Next was Martin.
Martin Jasanostarská. Sorry. I want to ask if, in case there is no OC for both of national assemblies, will you launch open call again, at least for some of those two, or not?
You mean the open call for the OC or for the national OC?
OC for national assemblies.
But
Those two.
If we should open the open call for national OC or just open the call again?
Open call for organizing a national assembly.
I understand, but we can open the call as it's now.
Yeah.
That section can apply, or we can open the call for national OC as it was for this assembly.
No, I
so
mean
what do
like
you mean?
4 sections.
4 sections.
Yeah.
I think the open call is open for second time.
Yeah.
So I think we won't open again because it's quite late.
Like
Because
for
the National Assembly is in September, and the open call is open until 10 of July. So it's like 1.5 months before the assembly. November 1. Honestly, I'm not sure that some section will be able to organize big National Assembly 1 month before the National Assembly itself. But we will see. We have, I don't know, 11 days, so we have to make it. And then we will see.
Next was Bekinka.
Hi, Vicky, ESN Czech Republic. My question is about the Czechoslovak MP, and it's like, what did the Slovak friends say that we are cancelling the platform?
I don't want to be rude, but they were not happy about it. But they decided the same way. Yes, they decided the same way that they will cancel it, and we also decided to cancel it, so it's okay. And they know about it. We talked about it with Timo, and we agreed that we will invite each other to training events and so on. Stepanka has
Yes.
Hi.
Yes.
Stephanie, SNSD Prague. I have a question. At that moment, we were thinking about the concept of national assemblies and so on. I wasn't thinking about the National Assembly in September, but at this moment, I feel like it's not suitable because I think a lot of sections are more, let's say, interested in their orientation week than into making National Assembly, obviously because they are expecting the students. So if you were thinking about changing the concept for the next year, I know it was hard to change the concept for right now, for the next year, but at that moment we were speaking about it, I wasn't like, it wasn't in my mind that it will be like an MA September and orientation weeks, and it will be like, you know. So do you think you will want to change the concept of assemblies and so on for the next year, like the academic year 21-22?
Honestly, it was kind of hard to pick some dates because in October it's kind of late to have first National Assembly of new National Board, and we also didn't want to have it during the orientation weeks, so we put it before the orientation weeks. I hate this word. Orientation week, welcome week, whatever. So we tried to put it before, and usually the Czechoslovak National Platform was at the end of the August or beginning of the September, and I think it was okay for everybody, so we tried to do it this way. But I think we will see after this year how it will work, and it's still open for changes, so we will see.
Thank you.
Are there any questions? If there are no additional questions, I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? If not, I close the speakers list. Thank you, Gabe, for the presentation. And we continue with the section care, where Gabe and Angelka will present.
Hello. I promise it's almost the last time today. Okay, so about section care. Not so sexy. I mean, it's sexy, but well. Okay, so just to explain what is section care, because we all know it, but there have also been some changes in the concept. So basically, the section care is here for the sections to be supported by the national level. It is about best practice sharing, about mentoring, and about bringing the national level closer to the local level. So if you ever have any problems, you can always approach an MB member, your section care responsible, and we can help with basically any problems you would face. So how will it work and why? This year we have decided to change it a bit, and there will no longer be two MB responsibles for a section. This year there will be only one person per section, and each NB member will have only 2 or 3 sections. Why? Because in the previous years, when the members had around 5 or 6 sections as section care, it was quite difficult in taking into consideration all the events that we have to attend throughout the semester. It's quite difficult to invest the time the sections need because it's not enough. And also, you already noticed, it's our action plan priority. That's why we have decided to leave it only for one person. You always know that you can approach any member if you need anything, but primarily it will be about section care, so that we can have more individual focus on you. How can we actually support your sections? It can be about basically anything. You have read the concept already, I believe. So it can be about problem solving, it can be deliver workshops or sessions. We can provide you with some toolkits or manuals if you ever have any problems. We can also have calls. We can meet in person. We can also get some section care time during our national assemblies. And yeah, we just want to spend more time with you. So that's why we have decided to change it this way. And yeah, Gabby.
Yeah, I hope you already noticed that we sent the email about the priorities with the concept and so on, and you have time until Sunday to fill your section priorities. So here comes the results, and you will see. Waiting for a lot of time last day, okay? So you will see who is your NB responsible for the academic year. So we'll start with Ayel. What do you think? Which section? Who wants to Okay, so we'll start with ESN device. Then ESN beauty Bruno. And third one, ICCT Unka. Okay, that's not like what about me? I'm fine. Okay. Oh. Yes, that's Carolyn. Okay, it's surprise. Yes, I'm going to now. And yes, I'm ESP. So, so, what about Lukáš? Where's Lukáš? Okay, I'm down. Okay. Yes, I'm skiing. But it's their leave. So, welcome on board. So, who's next? Claudia. Claudia. Go. Jest na sprawka. Nie. Jest na wizytówka. Okay, phone is still long. So, what about Michigan? Here we go. Yes, my dress. Sorry about it. Yes, my partner. And yes, I will give you Ostra. Lucy. Yes, my dozen. Yes, my worship to add. Two guys. Maybe there are some there. And yes, my city crack. And what about them? Who are you think? Which questions? Who are you? Yes, can you feel almost? Yes, I'm a little bit up. Who's listening? Okay. Yeah, and we just can't wait. If you will be curious about how we divided the sections, we as an MB had some priorities also. Just 3 groups, 1, 2, or 3. So we divided the sessions into 3 groups. And you put just numbers 1 to 7 to all the members. And all the sections got somebody at the priority 1, 2, or 3 max. And the MB members got some sections from the priority 1 or 2 from our side. So we try to find some good way. And I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay, I open the speakers list. Are there any questions? Okay, Stepanka.
Hi, Stephanie, ESN. We are pretty excited to have Gabby or Adele, so I would have to ask you if you will come to visit us. Even if you are not in our 60 care.
We can discuss this tonight in our no, actually, just one stuff. Not even just Gabby has done this division, let's say, and I believe that it was pretty difficult because the priorities, it was very diverse. And this official section here is there so that you have always someone to talk to and approach to, but it doesn't mean that we cannot talk to other sections. I mean, we love you all guys, so it's not just about 2 or 3 sections. You can actually be together anytime. Yes, I will definitely like to see you very soon, not only tonight.
Thank you. Other board members are also welcome.
Are there any other additional questions? Okay.
So hello, Lucia, I would like to ask if we need a section somebody else than our section care member of MB. Should we ask him, or can we just contact that member? Like, if you know what I mean? Like, about the communication, like, I know all of you have a lot of work, so it's better to ask him and to get a contact to him or not.
Thank you, Lucia. Yes, definitely you can approach anyone. It doesn't have to be your session care. If you have a very concrete problem, you can always approach the person. Because, at least for me, I still perceive the national board as support for the sections mainly, because what would be the national level without sections? So it's not only about section care, but we are here for you, and we mean it when we say it.
Are there any other questions? If not, then I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? If not, I close the speakers list. Thank you for the presentation. I hope you will spend a lot of your time and because we have 15 minutes exactly until the scheduled coffee break, I would like to move the point number 21, budget proposal for 2020-2021, before the coffee break. So I would like to ask Lukáš to come to the stage to present the proposal for the budget.
Musím to prohodit.
So, now for the funny part, money.
Okay, so it's not gonna be that fun. We have a bit higher deficit than usual, but do not worry, there's still time to panic later. Just go ahead. Yep. Yeah. This might help. So where's the source of this higher deficit? It's mainly in this part, because we won't get any money from Revolt since the partnership was put on hold currently. Also, you see, we are expecting a lot less money from Vodafone because COVID-19 situation means fewer activations. Fewer activations means less money, and less money means less money for us. We try to fight the deficit with doing some cuts on expenses part. Well, not here. Not quite here. We actually raised the first one, A1 part, but that's just adjustment to the reality, to the situation, and to the calculation Adam gave me. So if you have any problem with this, that's easy. So you can ask him later about it. Although we get the third part by 5,000, we still keep some reserve here for some extra expenses on mainly on hardware for NAs. Over here, it's pretty much the same. We only cut a few thousand from the last two rows. Not much to say here. We kept this support for the national events, but only because we are planning to have fewer events. So we are not lowering the support for each one event. We slightly lowered the expected expenses towards partners on assembly since they don't usually stay for the entire assembly. There are some major cuts here. We lowered by 5,000 C6 row. That's an adjustment according to last budget real expenses. And after agreement with Michigan, we lowered the C7 row for promo because the 40,000 for last year, for last budget, were meant basically mostly for the new logo and new visual identity implementation, which has been done mostly, so we could afford to lower it. And the last one, we slightly adjusted the expected expenses for accounting and other consultation services according to real expenses from last budget. Then there's this mysterious row, which is here basically cosmetic because no one can tell what will be the tax we will pay in the end. And that's all for the expenses. So in total, it makes a deficit of 120,000 Czech crowns. There are two reasons why we do not have to panic. Actually, three reasons why we can anticipate the panicking part. First one is we still have, as of now, we still have a pretty big reserve, so it is not a problem yet. Of course, it wouldn't be sustainable if we continue to have such a high deficit for next years. Second thing is, it's an estimation. Usually the expenses are lower than in the presented budget. And the third part, I hope you will hear from us sooner or later. I would prefer sooner. We would prefer sooner. We are actively discussing and finding other ways to stabilize the budget, so we may come. We may come in front of you on very soon with some amendments to this budget. Yeah.
So I open the speakers list. Are there any questions? Okay, Marushka.
Hi Marushka, yes, hello. So we were speaking about the reserve to cover the loss that's planned. How big is this reserve?
You had it actually in the email. There was also, you could also see a table, rough table of the money we actually have, and last time we checked during the transition with Vicky, I believe there was the link. I think I left the link there. Yeah, it's around 500,000 Czech crowns right now. We have on our accounts.
Any additional questions? Stepanka?
Hi, ESN CZ. I have a question. If I remember well, Gabby was speaking about that there are only more national team bodies, but the budget was lowered. So what does it mean for us? Like,
Okay, so Gabby wants to answer.
Yes, I can answer it because as you could see at the presentation, the team building is just for one day. So without accommodation and without dinner and breakfast. it's just a meeting and gathering for one day. So no sleeping and so on. So that's why.
okay, thank you.
Are there any additional questions? Okay, everyone wants to go for the coffee break, so I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? So no objections, so I close the speakers list. Thank you, Lukáš, for your presentation. I was asked by Mishka if you could please sign the flag of ESN CZ given to the OC during the coffee break. It will be where it will be placed.
Okay, so about the flag, I will prepare it where the coffee break is on the table, so grab your pen and write some nice notes to our beautiful OC, and after I will move it, or I will leave it there so you can come back and scan it if you forget or you won't have the time for that. But it will be outside this room, so please do so. Thank you.
So that's all. Now there will be coffee break and we will meet again at 10 to 5. Just not by
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, I hope you don't mind, but we would make a quick selfie with the guests on consent. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't mind. So.
Thank you. You have like excited face. So. Alright, ready? Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Bye.
Okay, could you please close the door if you are close to them? Yeah, so unfortunately we have to postpone the magic point number 1. It will happen in the evening during the social program. So we will
go right to the voting. Number 3, which is regarding the SOS changes, the strategy and the budget. So I guess I can start up for one. So first we need a quorum check, again, because we were out for a while. So the question is, that's from Asterix and Obelix. So the question is, cože, moje ryba smrdí, and there are 3 options. Není čerstvá, je čerstvá, and čerstvá, nečerstvá, stejně smrdí. Sorry, páchnu stejně. I should learn my own questions. So who is for the option number 1? Thank you. Who is for option number 2? Thank you. And who is for option number 3? Yeah, thank you very much. We have 3 votes for option number 1, 4 votes for option number 2, and 12 votes for option number 3. So in total we have 19 votes, so the quorum has been reached. So we will continue with the question. The statutes and standing order changes approval number 1. I will switch into Czech because the presentation and the presented changes were in Czech as well. Schválujete nově navrhované znění stanoviska z Student Network Česká republika ZS, jak bylo prezentováno v preparation package. There are 3 options. Ano, ne, zdržuje se. This for option 1. Ano.
Já nechci.
Thank you very much. Who is for option ne? Okay, and who is for option zdržuje se? So there are 19 votes for ano, 0 votes for ne, and 0 votes for zdržuje se. So the statutes changes have been approved. So we have 5 more changes left. The next question is, schvalujete nově navrhované změní vnitřního předpisu číslo 1, volební řád, jak bylo prezentováno v preparation package. There are 3 options, again, ano, ne, and zdržuje se. Who is for option ano? Okay, thank you very much. Who is for option ne? And who is for option zdržuje se? For some reason I have counted 20 votes, so we will repeat it again. Who is for option ano? Okay, thank you very much. Who is for option ne? Yeah. And who is for option zdržuje se? Thank you. So there were 18 votes for ano, 0 votes for ne, and 1 vote for zdržuje se. So the changes in vnitřní předpis 1 volební řád have been approved. Next. The question is, schvalujete nově navrhované znění vnitřního předpisu 2, jednací řád, jak bylo prezentováno v preparation package. Again, 3 options, ano, ne, zdržuje se. Who is for ano? Thank you very much. Who is for ne? Okay, and who is for zdržuje se? So there are 19 votes for ano, so the changes in vnitřní předpis 2 have been approved. The next question is, schvalujete nově navrhované znění vnitřního předpisu číslo 3, National Board, jak bylo prezentováno v preparation package. 3 options, ano, ne, zdržuje se. Who is for ano? Thank you very much. Who is for ne? And who is for zdržuje se? So there have been 19 votes for ano,
0 votes for ne and 0 votes for zdrželi se, so the changes in vnitřní předpis číslo 3 have been approved. So the next question is, schvalujete nově navrhované změní vnitřního předpisu číslo 4 kontrolní komise, jak bylo prezentováno v preparation package? There are options ano, ne, zdržuje se, who is for ano. Thank you very much. Who is for ne? Okay, and who is for zdržuje se? There have been 19 votes for ano, 0 votes for ne, and 0 votes for zdržuje se. So the changes in vnitřní předpis číslo 4 have been approved. The last one. The question is, schvalujete nově navrhované změní vnitřního předpisu číslo 5, etický kodex, jak bylo prezentováno v preparation package? 3 options. Yes, ano, ne, and zdržuje se. Who is for ano? Thank you very much. Who is for ne? And who is for zdržuje se? Okay, there have been 19 votes for ano, 0 votes for ne, and 0 votes for zdržuje se. So the vnitřní předpis číslo 5 have been approved. So now we can change the topic, the strategy approval. So now we can switch back to English because the strategy and the whole process has been presented in English. So the question is, do you approve the process description of the strategy ESN CZ in the form it was presented in the preparation package? There are 3 options, yes, no, and abstain. Who is for yes? Okay, thank you very much. Who is for no? Okay, and who is for abstain? So there were 19 votes for yes, 0 votes for no, and 0 votes for abstain. So the process description has been approved. The next question is, do you approve the strategy ESN CZ for the years 2020 to 2023 in the form it was presented in the preparation package? There are 3 options, yes, no, and abstain. Who is for yes? Thank you very much. Who is for no? Okay, and who is for abstain? So there have been 19 votes for yes, 0 votes for no, and 0 votes for abstain. So the strategy of ESN CZ for the years 2020 to 2023 has been approved. And the final voting for today is about budget. So the question is, do you approve the budget for academic year 2020-2021 in the form it was presented in the preparation package? There are 3 options, yes, no, and abstain. Who is for yes? Okay, thank you very much. Who is for no? Okay, and who is for abstain? So there are 19 votes for yes, 0 votes for no, and 0 votes for abstain. So the budget approval for the academic year of 2020-2021 has been approved. Okay, I'm not supposed to change it, and I cannot visit it, so I didn't know about this.
Okay, you want to start?
Thank you.
Okay. I still cannot control.
Well, you can. I have a story with the topic.
So the next presentation is about the National Board 2019-2020 evaluation, and it will be presented by the whole National Board.
Jo?
Klikaj pomalý.
Co?
Klikaj pomalý.
Jo, jo. Alright, so first of all, thank you for approving the statutes and standing orders. I think that the working group are the most the happiest people now, especially Gabi. Thank you also for approving the strategy. I hope that we're gonna have fun. And also thank you for approving the budget. And I think that mostly Lukáš is the happiest person about that because he can start working, right? Really, thank you very much. Now we are slowly getting to an end of this National Assembly and of this mandate, actually. So we would like to properly say goodbye as the National Board of 2019-2020. So we prepared this presentation with the last avocado. It would be weird if we send the presentation on time, right? During this presentation, we would like to also take you a little bit back on the journey. And we would like to highlight what we consider as our successes during the mandate. And we would also like to point out at some things that, in our opinion, could have been better. And then, as three of us are really here for the last time, we would like to also mention a few words from our own perspectives. And then we have a closing part. So I hope that you will enjoy it. This is so cool. I'm not sure if you get the point, but maybe the people will start to send the presentation later. Alright, so what did we achieve during the mandate? I will just put everything there because we mentioned already a lot of this. So we believe that our work towards the network was successful in terms of mapping the network, mapping the needs, mapping the reality. It was also part of the creation of the strategy. And for example, there is the section questionnaire analyzed, which reflects the reality of the section in 2019. Well, yay, we created the strategy. It was the process of 1.5 years, maybe a bit longer. It was a very, very great experience, a lot of fun, a lot of deadlines, a lot of long calls, etc., meetings. But truly one of the best experiences for me personally that I had in ESN. Then cooperation with the national agency. I will not mention all the pros because we already talked a lot about the national agency. And then the cooperation with the National Council of Youth and Children. Here I would like to highlight mainly the project, the grant on youth values, as we already mentioned. This is also one of the good things because this grant focuses on the values of the volunteers in non-profit organizations. In many of them, we are just one of them, and the result of that will be that we will have analysis of the responses of our members. So we will see what our members consider as their values in general. So we can then take it and maybe adjust some of our steps. And I think that this will be a really interesting material for ESN Czech Republic. What's next? Well, yay! We accepted the new section. This was also one of the biggest highlights because it has been quite a long time that ESN CZ had 18 sections. So it was also a refreshing process for all of us and also really, really great experience. This was already mentioned also in one of the presentations. We did a good job on maintaining our communication channels, websites, and this IT cool stuff. I think that Ada did a few more people here. Did also a really cool job, and it's not always visible, but there is a lot of energy put in there. We started to fully communicate on Slack, especially with the national board, and then slowly we also started to communicate with LRs on the Slack.
and hopefully we will move a few more people or communities to communicate on this channel, which I consider also as a good step. Then I would like to highlight the newbies event, both of them actually, because this event appeared to be really successful for ESN. Because of its participation, many people joined, and then we can see them really active in their sections. So this is really cool. ESN Challenge, we also did a couple of steps to develop and improve this project. Then we have Corona times. I think that during this pandemic situation, we were really able to adjust and to be flexible and to just start to fully functionate and operate online. We had several meetings with you. We organized our very first online National Assembly, even the electoral one, and we also managed to organize some online webinars. Yeah, there was also a presentation on the Wiki Confluence, so we believe that we also did a good job on maintaining our knowledge base databases, and we also spent some time with creating some cookbooks or nice tables that our successors will hopefully be glad to use. And we accepted the new visual identity, which was also really important for our network. We have been in the process of implementation. If the number is not different, it's correct. 15 out of 19 sections are using the new visual identity, which is a really great number. And there are also some materials and templates available for you guys. So now, what to go with?
Okay, so what could go better? There are many things. Yeah, the first point is to motivate more ESNs to participate in the national events. Mostly we are referring to training events, because for example our meetups are, the concept is we usually expect a bit higher attendance than there actually is, and I think it's a shame because those events usually or always have a good quality, and it's just a shame. Yeah, so it's your forecast. One of the evergreens is the section here that's in every MB presentation at the end so far. Yeah, we could have done so much better. And let's hope that the new national board with the new concept it will get better. Also community work. By this we mean work with our own communities. Some of the communities were managed better than some others. It was quite demotivating from both sides. Maybe we don't really see the point always in having a community as such, but it's definitely something that could be improved in the future. Okay, our MB supporters. We agreed eventually that we had too many of them. From some of them we have literally almost never heard. Some of them were amazing, that's true. Sometimes it was not really clear who is supporting whom. So again, something that hopefully will get better with the concept within the year. Good luck, guys. Yeah, cooperation with PsychoChast, formerly known as CHAST, and implementation of the project on post-Erasmus adaptation. It was not a failure, but it could be better on both parts. You know, the communication deadlines, it was difficult to do that. I think the girls who were in charge would definitely agree. Yeah. There are more things. Yeah, quality of the content of the national assemblies. Yeah, sometimes, let's face it, not everything is relevant to everyone. So, another evergreen. Cooperation with our buddy countries. The first point is that the partnership or friendship with Poland and Lithuania is on a break right now. But we have to face it that even Austria and Slovakia, our cooperation was not ideal. We perhaps could have done better. So yeah, we keep reopening our open calls. We struggle to find OCs, so this is another thing. That would be, it would be easier if it wasn't the case. Teamwork, cooperation, and work delegation. This mostly applies to our national board. I think we can all agree that it's been a difficult year. So hopefully the national board will have a better luck with this. Yeah, organization of an international event. We almost organized one, but then there was a COVID crisis, and it's not really a fuck up, if I can say positive. But it would be so nice if Czech Republic organized something international. Yeah, and we already mentioned that the way we managed the COVID crisis was pretty cool, but we still think it could have been even better. Yeah.
Yeah, the crying parts come now. All right. So this is my very last presentation in front of the network as the president of this beautiful organization. And I would like to share with you what I think that I have actually learned during this journey, and why and how was it cool. First of all, I think that being in ESN is a really great opportunity to learn to work with people and communicate with people. I think that this is one of the things that you will appreciate the most in your future life, at work, at your other parts of your life. Yeah, this is one of the biggest advantages that personally I see in ESN. And I have to highlight that I have cooperated with many people. My two beautiful national boards. It was two different experiences, and two good experiences. So thank you for all the job that we have done together. Also the previous board, there's a Joyce over there. I can see her. Moncha was here also earlier. Yeah, and Peppa and Vicky from the previous national board. Since the very beginning. Yeah. Cool. Then there are also so many thoughts behind. So if you want to know more about how the cooperation was, we can grab a beer and talk about it for hours. Then I had the chance to cooperate with two education officers, Maggie in my first mandate, and Cynthia over here in the second mandate. The cooperation with the girls was really great because if you work with people who understand the purpose of the cooperation and of the work and the meaning, it's really easy to reach higher goals. So it was really great to with these two girls cooperate with the institutional partners, with the national agency, going to international events, discuss how ESN Czech Republic is doing, sharing our best practices, taking some thoughts from other countries and then implementing them back in ESN Czech Republic. And thanks to the girls, we also improved the cooperation with the national agency. It was mentioned so many times, so I will not mention what beautiful steps we did. But we were basically working the most with these four people. Maybe in the past also with Kamila, who is not working anymore in the national agency. But Jakub, Roman, Helša, and Terka, some of you probably met them at some of our events. And it was beautiful to sit with them, talk about things that just make sense to us, to them, and then also moving the projects forward and improving the cooperation step by step. Then there are a few more people that me personally I work the most with during my 2 mandates. So we have 2 social inclusion coordinators, Matilda, the first mandate, and Kaisi, the second mandate. These 2 girls were also there for help for the community of social inclusion coordinators, and also for me and Cynthia in terms of cooperation with the national agency and working on the project with Erasmus in schools. So without them, it would have not been possible to also do that much. So thank you also for all your work that you have done and motivation that you brought to the network. Then to grant advisors, usual in the first mandate, Lisha in the second mandate. Thanks to these two guys, we were able to discover a few opportunities in terms of grants for ESN Czech Republic and also sections. Yes, eventually we found out that maybe this is the field that could be reached a bit differently than we were doing until now. So also thank you for the cooperation with you. Then two legal advisors, Philip in the first mandate and Jakub in the second mandate. So thanks to these two guys, we would not be able to do all these changes in our beautiful documents. And also, they were there of help when we didn't understand something when it comes to the legal matters of non-profit organizations, Czech law, etc., etc. This is a mystery for me. So really thank you for that, and also all the support that you provided to the sections with their statutes and legal matters. And then since January, I had the chance to cooperate with Adele a bit closer, as she was the President's community manager. In my eyes, this was a really good step to open this position, because it's being in the board, in the national board, it's really, you don't have time for everything. So working with the community, to be honest, was one of the things that I didn't have time as much as I would wish. So thanks to Adele, we were able to make a lot of things and also move this cooperation further. And thanks to Adele, I was also able to work a bit more with the community of presidents and vice presidents. So thank you also for that. It's always nice to see new people there and managing the sections, going through your stuff, and managing all the work that you are eventually doing for the international students. I really enjoyed that as well. And I wish also you good luck in your future month and mandates. So these are the people that I worked the most with. Of course, there's the whole network. But yeah, we were closer with these people. What else did I learn, or not learn, but experienced in ESN, is the teamwork and leadership. Because to be honest, being a leader in an NGO is completely different from being a leader at work, where people come and they're working, they get their money, and it's completely different if you are doing something voluntarily. It was sometimes really challenging, but I believe that also this was one of the best things that ESN could learn me. And I have just a few examples of teams that I either was part or was a leader. So for example, I worked in a team where the members were really proactive and knew what they want to achieve, like 100%. But sometimes it was hard to agree on the approach on how to actually reach our common goal and keep the direction. Of course, it was hard to divide priorities and combine ESN with work and personal life. Then I was part of a team where I was supposed to be given some tasks, but well, there was no one checking up on me, so I was just doing my job and hoping that it will be okay. This also happened to me in ESN. I also worked with a team where the members had different priorities and work habits, and also where ESN was not everything, which is fine. But also it was quite difficult to find our common goal, as I believe that sometimes it was even missing. And yeah, still it was hard to combine ESN with work and personal life. Yay! One of the great things that I think that we all can learn in ESN is to work in international teams and in online teams. This is something that it's not common. It's not just a usual thing that you go through your life and you somehow learn how to work with international people and online. So this is one of the as well one of the best things that the ESN gave me. And then, for example, I worked in a team where the members were not on the same page on what ESN means to them. So it was quite hard to bring them on the same page. It was challenging. So all in all, it was a really interesting experience to try the different leadership styles, working with different people, and still going to this one goal that we have in common, but we all choose different ways, so it's quite hard then to manage the people. But yeah, if you want to talk more about leadership in ESN, I will be happy to open this topic with you, because this is something that I really love. And of course, there were countless of memories, a few photos from this mandate. Yeah, we had meetings with our alumni, we had quite cool events with our national board supporters, my home section over there, yeah, and my successor. Now it will be on your shoulders. Alright, so I guess that I give the work to Vicky.
Hi. So I don't have many pictures here. This is just one slide because my phone is full of pictures of receipts. But since I'm about to become a fossil, I can use this time to give you some very wise advice and just be very subjective and give you some my own opinion. Well, firstly, I would just like to say that I'm really glad that this event is organized by people from multiple sections. And actually, if you think about it, all events during this last year, all our assemblies or even newbies events were organized by section cooperation, sections that were cooperating, be it Zubří, Kostelec, even Pardubice, Virtual NMA, and this one. So it's a trend that I kind of like, although it would be much easier if it was easier to find OCs. But I really appreciate it. I love section cooperation. Also, I don't think we appreciate ourselves enough in terms of how good we are at events management. Because being in the OC, I have been in the OC of several events during my ESN times, and it's the best thing ever. I think these tiny little conferences that we hold are going very smoothly. It's very professional, and we should be proud of it. So maybe what's on the picture? Those lines. It reminds me, or I can start from a different direction. During my ESN times, I have visited all of the towns where we have sections. I visited most of your offices, not all of them. I have visited most of your universities. Again, not all of them, but I think it's pretty cool. But I realized that even after those 2 years in the national level, or even more, I don't have much idea of, for example, what it's like to be an exchange student in Pardubice. I don't know what Zlín can really be proud of. I don't really know that. And I don't think it's a problem for a treasurer. It is a problem for a national board member. But I think you also don't know. I don't think we talk about this enough. And why do I have this? Because I come from a section that back then, ESN Brno, used to not like the national level. And we would come to the platforms and we would play this game, make a line for each time that you can hear the word international students during the plenaries. And then I joined the national level, and I thought that this is something that I would have power to change. And it didn't happen. I think, although I do like our platforms, these are my favorite weekends, I don't think we talk about our exchange students enough. I don't think the connection between the national level and our international students is direct enough, and I think it's a shame. And why do I have the connection and the USB device there? Because I think these guys, when they came, this is what they expected, and I don't think we are giving that to them. So I would like this to be changed, but honestly, I don't think anybody knows how, because I think pretty much you would agree with me, and we still haven't done anything about it. So maybe let's try to think about this more often. And why do I have those girls there? Because for me, I would really love to thank them for this year, because for me those three were just unstoppable, and and without them I would hate this year. And when I joined ESN, I fell in love with this instantly, so it's a bit easier for me now that this last 6 months, let's say, were a bit of a burnout from my side, so it's easier to leave this organization. But still, thank you very much. It's been an honor.
now my slide, which is against good concept of presentation, where you should put just one thing your audience would focus on. But I put it there because I was searching through my memories and through my phone, and even when I didn't think I have that much of a photos in my mobile, I had a ton, and for me it means a ton of experience with you guys, with my lovely national boards, with other international people, CNR, Educate, and much more. I don't think I will be that deep with my topics as was Vicky, but I would like to tell you at least one thing. Even though you don't think you're receiving valuable experience here, sitting at plenaries, solving statutes or strategy, and reading all those long documents, I guess you will use it. Because, for example, in my company, I implemented strategy for a company with 100 employees and millions of crowns in budget, and they allowed me that because, I was different, and that was thanks to the ESN. And when they were evaluating my cooperation, they were like, "Hey, do you have someone like you, but knowing finance?" I was like, "Wiki." So I think, to the note of employability, ESN will raise it a lot, and you should think about it and value yourself more when you are looking for a job and trying to use things we use here on daily basis. I don't know, email communication, nice tables, nice slides. And for us it's like standard, but if you go to a company, you will see, they don't know what that is, and you will teach them and they will appreciate it, and maybe it will be a rocket career for you and you will go up. That's all from me. I guess we're nearly out of time. 5 minutes.
It's a goodbye presentation.
It's a goodbye presentation. Yeah, so I would like to thank you that you allowed me to be part of this organization, that when I applied from Argentina, then you approved my application and I could be WPA, doing my work from Andes, calling 2 sections and searching for LT. That was quite fun. I can work. I can recommend that. So yeah, that's it. Just try your best, and I think it will be appreciated.
I don't know if Peppa mentioned it, but Vicky got the job. So they are co-workers. Alright guys, so as we showed how the mandates were, or how the mandate was, was it actually worth it? Yeah, he was like that majority of the mandate, huh? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, it was a really, really great journey, great experience, and working together. And but one can ask why. Why is a really great experience that we in the national board? Well, as already mentioned in our parts, you can improve yourself personally so much when it comes to communication, teamwork, leadership, advocacy, task delegation, communication, not only in English, public speaking, presentation skills, and much more. These skills are really valuable after every time, all the time, everywhere. And thanks to ESN, you can just get them really easily. And as we like to say, ESN is our sandbox, so you can just try out what you just love and what you always wanted to try, and you will see, and no one will judge you. And also, you can enjoy it so much. thanks to ESN, you can travel, you can meet people from all of the countries that you can think of. You can network with many people. You can find some friends in other parts of or corners of the world. And then once you're going on holidays, well, you have somewhere to sleep, right? No, not on holidays. And it's a lot about personal development. So these are a few of the benefits that you can get.
So do you know cool student organizations in ESN? I don't think so. On all its level, local, international, national, it's super cool. Yeah. Okay, so as the slide says, we do hope that we were a good example. We hope to see or hear about you being active on all the levels, and we wish you all a great ESN journey. And we hope this presentation was at least a bit motivational for you to join the future national goals.
Yay! So thank you for an amazing year with you guys, with the National Board. Thank you, the whole network, for this cool year that we had spent together. And we have 3 or 4 more days. Yay! And good luck to the new board, right? It will be in your hands. Someone is really looking forward, right? We wish you good luck. We wish you that everything is working, that you have also great opportunities to cooperate with people, that you enjoy it yourself, and that you also make a great step for ESN during these 12 months. And yes, see you around. We will not disappear from day to day. Don't worry. And we will be happy to spend some more informal moments with you. So thank you very much. It feels so good.
Please do not leave because there is a time for discussion. So are there any questions or comments you would like to give to the soon to be leaving National Board? Okay, I'm not actually. Yeah, it's Radek, right? Yeah, Radek. Sorry, I'm blind, so.
I have a question for VP. So you have last few days of your mandate, and you was a little bit said that about the section care, and I have my back hurts a little bit. So if you want, you can improve it. Would you like to?
Of course. Of course.
Okay, are there any other questions or comments? Okay, then I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? If no objections, I close the speakers list and thank you very much for your presentation. Wish you good luck. So, I would like to ask OC and probably Angelka as well to come. I have that OC is supposed to take care of the magic point number 2, but there is also magic point number 2 is also.
Because it's secret. Because it's a secret.
Okay, that's true.
I promise this is the last time today you will hear from me. Really. And I would also like to ask my girl to come up here. Okay. I'm here. Because it's not only about the bots, it's about the whole network, and there is a magic point from the whole ESN Czech Republic. And the magic point is, who is this presentation not about? And you are right, it's not about Lucy. Maybe next time.
want to say at the beginning that this presentation was created in cooperation of all the sections and also the board, all the supporters, basically the whole network. And I want to thank them as well, because you guys were amazing and we got together a very nice thing. And maybe, yes, if you would like to stay here and sit down, you can also come up here. It's up to you. Because you already understand that this presentation is about you, right?
Maybe we can sit next to each other.
I will now dare to speak on behalf of the whole network. I hope you are okay with that. But I would like to say thank you very much to the three of you for spending those 2 mandates with us, because it was actually really amazing for most of us. And we are very glad that you have decided to do it, even for the second time. We have also found some things that were not published, like ever, and we have also discussed our alumni. So we got some treasures here. I know that yes, it's been said already many times, but being in the national board can be quite like roller coaster, right? But they have still survived 2 years, and they have not gone like the hair is still not grey, so it seems cool. And we are also very glad that you have decided, even in those important moments, that you have promised each other to run for it for the second time, and we are very glad as a network that you did. Actually, since the very beginning, because you were with the network, not only during the events, but you also, well, to be honest, we simply saw that you love what you were doing, what you are doing, actually, and it was great to see you. It was also amazing that you have spent so much time with us, with the sections. And you have always been very funny, I mean, there's no comment right there. Yeah. You've been attending all of our events and the section care especially, and you always found time for each of us, which is something we actually really appreciate, and we are very thankful for that. And you also, you always cared about our trainings and about our education. Like you were really sharing your best practices, and also from the other sections, and I think that this is a great example for all of us. But now, concretely something about Tata. So Tata, since the very beginning, in the section,
best practice.
This is a great best practice. Yeah, I was just about to say that. Thank you for sharing best practices since the very beginning in positions. And thank you. Thank you for being funky as hell, even though you have tried for us not to see it. Well, we're digging deep. And actually, since then, it's a bit more official, right? This is a bit more official, but this is where you started, and you were unstoppable since then, which is amazing. This is from their first team building. I believe that was the moment when Tata understood. Well, we also want to say thank you for representing us that well, because you did. And thank you very much for improving the relationship with our national agency that much, because well, I mean, my vocabulary is really well. But actually, Rachov was like a milestone in this, because it was the first big national assembly platform in that time of your mandate. And it was super cool, actually, and you were amazing there, especially at the parties. Thank you very much for always finding our matching votes, and for making Jirka a little bit calmer, even though it didn't seem possible at the beginning. Also, thank you. Yes, thank you for preparing those little details. And I have to say, from what I know, that Tata is a master of preparing surprises for her teams. And what she did, I'm not going to mention it because I know it's a secret, right?
It's best practice.
It's
for
best
the
practice.
communication manager.
You can actually discuss this with the network later. Yeah. Yeah. So thank you for having held so many workshops and trainings and for caring that much about education and about the courses. Thank you for always finding time for the members and for your individual approach, especially. And was that also found some time for our old friends? I mean, this is a goodbye. Not like they are not dying; they are staying with us. Okay, so this cannot be that sentimental.
It was the co-founder of our section.
Yeah, that was the co-founder. And there were also some sparks during the Monday. Yeah. So basically, so from what I understood, this is where it kind of started, right? I mean, the sparks.
Yeah.
Good. And also, just a few words from Simcha and I, as your supporters. I mean, this is it. I got the best brain drain from the Erasmus upgrade. It was a very unique experience from Simcha. And on behalf of myself, I would like to say that I'm really thankful for such a dear friend that you are, and for all your help, for sharing your experience, your advice, and for being always there for me, and also for such an amazing transition. Because we've been together for 2.5 years, I believe, and well, I have learned a lot, and you have always led by example, at least for me. So thank you very much, and now, if you would like to say something, like that.
I would like to, maybe. Before and at the beginning of my mandate, I was kind of terrified, let's say, about the cooperation with Tata, and I think that maybe somebody from the network was afraid to how we will cooperate together. But after some months, I really get to know Tata closer, I think. And can I say we are friends now? Of course. You know, the word friend, it's so heavy sometimes. Yeah, I just want to say that I'm really glad that I joined you in the team, in the mandate, and that we cooperate together. I enjoy it. And it was just great, and thank you for everything, for your help at the beginning, because I didn't know what to do, and so on. So just thank you that you made it with us. I think it's the best. Yeah.
Okay, so I would also like to thank you. And in the beginning, I was scared, and my beginning was kind of rough, and we know how that was. So I am very happy that the first board I was in was led by you. And I would like to thank you for your patience and for always checking before any sessions that I know what I'm talking about, that I'm ready, and always checking that everything's okay. So thank you.
Yeah, so Tata was one of the first people, or maybe the first one from the nation level I ever met on my first platform, where I felt like I kind of got there by an accident, and then I immediately joined her wonderful meetup. And I can confirm her amazing personal approach. I could speak to her at any time about something, either if it was about ESN in general, or as a section president, or about my future in ESN, as I did sometimes. So I would like to thank her for that, at least from me.
Okay.
You didn't have to.
No, I want to. I'm just not good with words usually. The thing is, I remember my first MB meeting when we spent like 6 hours straight just going through strategies and stuff, and I think smoke was coming out of my ears. But every time we made sure that everybody is comfortable in the team, and it just made the whole year so much easier for me. And I know I'm hard to work with sometimes, but you seem to make it easier for me. Thank you.
I wanted to say thank you for all of you, so I will start with that then. Thank you for your support, mainly during the summer, because as Lucy said, it was rough, but we made it, and I'm so glad that you were a good support for all of us. Even sometimes it was ups and downs, but I really appreciate your work you have done for all of us, and thank you for that.
Okay. So we can move to Pepita. I'm really looking forward to this one. Okay, Pepita, we want to say thank you for being our IT emergency, even in Argentina, in the very beginning. And I remember calling you on the first day of your mandate, and we were just, well, it was really bad at the morning. And you were there, and you actually got us in there. And as a WBA, I mean, wow. And even as an NL, I mean, you did an amazing job, and you were there for the sections. And anytime somebody had a question, you actually answered it, and you found a solution. So thank you very much for that. Also, what we actually appreciate is that you have also mentioned it today as your strategic thinking, I would say, because you always try to connect the dots from the professional life and the ESN, which is really nice, and your inputs are very, very valuable. And thank you for teaching us how to party responsibly. And for using the filters. So thank you very much for all the selfies. Thank you very much for all the hugs. It was very nice. There were a lot of hugs. And I am not going to publish all the pictures that you guys sent me. No. Thank you for being there with the network, for always being fun, and especially for being inclusive, because you seem to be always so easy to talk to, which is great. And you are actually, like, yeah, it was fun. You are like a model. Yeah. You are I think we should create an unofficial position for that. And also thank you for the AGM and for the delegation, because Pepita actually got us 52 spots for this AGM. It was online, unfortunately, but thank you for the AGM as well, because it was a very special situation, and I believe that we handled it well. So once again, thank you for being a model of ESN CZ. And thank you for joining the section team buildings, and for actually holding the sessions, and for trying to attract our newbies to the national level. And also thank you for taking a step forward towards becoming a trainer yourself. Can I please ask you? Yes, it's a video. So thank you for being a great dancer. And thank you for all the selfies, for all the work you have done, because we know that it wasn't easy. And thank you for managing all the things, for all the ideas, and for your friendship, mainly. Thank you very much, Pepita. Would you like to say?
Okay, so I would like to say thank you, of course, for all your work and all the readings that you did as an NR, of course. I would like to thank you for being so fun, always, even though you were making fun of me. I didn't mind. It was hilarious. And thank you for teaching me how to dance to Andiamo a Comandare.
So this is not just for myself, but I would like to also thank you, and I'm so glad that Network has you, not just me. I'm your girlfriend, so.
Okay, I didn't understand. Okay, I would like to thank you for everything. I mean, not just. I really appreciate that you were always trying to help us with everything, not just with your agenda, but also with other stuff regarding the strategy, IT stuff, whatever just happened. You always knew what to do. I don't know how, but you did. I don't know. It was really great, and I really appreciate you helped me with some stuff in my work, in my job. Wow, thank you for it. And I want to say something that I forgot, but I think it's great how many information you have in your head, let's say. Not just about the international level, but just about everything. And yeah, he's like Vicky, walking Vicky. And you always trying to explain us everything about international level, which we didn't understand at all, I think, before. But now, can I say we do? We do understand the ESN review, not just like year before, but we do now, and thanks to this and everything else.
I was really happy you were in the national boat with me, mostly because I counted on you as sort of a safety net, because you were WPA before me, so every time I didn't know what to do, I just asked you and you helped me really quick. So it helped me get through definitely the beginning of my mandate, which was really hard for me, so thank you for that.
Yeah, I would also like to say that not everyone knows it, but you have like the greatest knowledge of ESN, and you not always let us show, or you not always let us see that. And it's really fun to be with you at the parties, so thank you really much for that and for everything that you did. I hope that we are not seeing you the last time.
Good. Okay, one more. This is different. Okay, we think of time. No?
Yes.
Thank you, Vikinga, for making those faces all the time since the very beginning. Thank you for staying in ESN for that long, even though, fun fact, did you know that she joined ESN back in 2016 only because she couldn't find our office years before that? Is it not true?
It is.
Thank you for networking as much as you did, especially with Slovak people. And actually this is a very nice memory for after being elected for the first and for the second time. So thank you for doing it again, because we know that it wasn't an easy decision, especially for the second time. Thank you for being such a great meme material. And for actually caring about the network as much as you do. Thank you for all the trips that we could share with you, and for all the events. Yes. Thank you for showing us Brussels. And actually, thank you for being one of the best OC team members that I have ever worked with. Because if it wasn't for you, I don't know what we would do, be it with CEP or Zubří or the meetups. Because another fun fact, you are so smart and you know so many things, and still one of the things you enjoy the most is being in the OC and playing with the balloons. Which is something I really admire, but honestly I don't know what we would have done without Vicky in the OC. Again, thank you for those spaces, because you do it all the time. You either play with your hair or you do these spaces. So it's really hard to find some normal pictures. Thank you for learning how to open a bottle of wine, finally, because we know Alaska. And thank you for always putting the international students on the first place. Because I know that we all think about them, but Vicky is usually the person that comes and says, hey look, and what about the international students? So this is actually really nice. And thank you for being such a great perfectionist and for doing everything for 1000%. I believe that you have not only been a treasurer, but an amazing team member as well. So thank you very much, Vicky. This is not a nun, you are getting an unofficial position.
So Vicky, I would like to thank you basically for everything. For your drive, energy, enthusiasm. You're so smart, you know everything about the ESN, and I really appreciate it. And also, what I will miss the most, maybe, your peoples. They're amazing as well.
Okay, Vicky. So, before I joined the national board, I will say I was a bit scared of you, because you're always such experience. But I'm very happy that I got to meet you a little bit more, and then that, we had some team buildings and then meetings, and I was, had the chance to get to know you. And as it was said, you're so intelligent, and I'm always amazed with all the knowledge that you have. And I would like to thank you for kind of playing the devil's advocate when we have a meeting and always looking at all the other perspectives and options, because I think it's very valuable and it was really great for us. And thank you for your tables and basically teaching me with Excel, because I was able to copy your tables and it really helped me with life. So, so thank you very much.
Okay, now I'm kind of sad because Lucy said almost the same as I wanted. Doesn't matter, I will say it again, okay? Okay. What I really like about you that you are just seeing all things from different perspective, and I think it's really great for the team. I really like it, and I just enjoy all the meetings with you, with your faces and comments. It was just great. I really enjoyed it, and I will just miss it, I'm sad now, sorry.
Okay, I don't think I will repeat what's already been said, but I'd just like to add that I sometimes struggled with the NB agenda, and usually when I was unsure, I trusted your opinion the most.
Yeah, one of the first characteristics of yours I learned is that you can be pretty skeptical about some things we do in ESN, which is great. Also, you were and are skeptical about some things I'm skeptical as well. With all due respect to all my fellow NB members and the previous NB members and the future NB members, your candidacies were probably the best ones I've ever read, because where we would be without at least some humor, right? That includes presentations. Also, you were the source material for the best ESN meme ever created. Also, it seems like you are probably really good in selling slang. Selling an elephant. If you don't know, ask her. She likes to tell this joke a lot. Because it's about a year ago when we talked at the Austrian NB about the possibility of me running for the national board, and I was like that I didn't really know for which position, and you said, why not treasurer? And I said, you serious? And here we are. So yeah, might be all from oh no, it's not all. Because last but not least, I wanted to thank you for so far amazing transition, full of surprises. I think. By the way, do you know how she transferred the email address to me? She made me guess for the password.
I just want a quick story. First time I met you was your election assembly, and I cannot forget your presentation. How did I get here? And literally it was train ticket, which I don't think that I get over it. It's really just, you are the funniest. So thank you very much with all your help with the statutes and your great opinion in everything. So thank you very much.
Okay, good. And now I believe it's time for the sections to say a few words as well. So who do we start with? ESN Ústí? Yes, actually there's this wonderful picture from ESN Ústí, and they will also approach you later with a little something. Then there's ESN VSB. Martin?
So I would like to thank you that you are always an amazing source of motivation. I think for everybody who has ever been on an NP or meetup or who ever met you. So you are a great leader. Thank you. Pepito, your first half mandate, there was some IT magic that, I don't know, 3 people understood, but everything was working perfect, so it was great. And for this year, I think everybody has really great memories of the funky time of ESN review, the transition period, and I think everybody who was at ZEP really enjoyed it, and also the preparations for AGM. I think it was awesome. And Vikinko, I said I hope that Ostrava was for you something like a second Brno. Thank you for everything you have done for us, even though you think you could have done more. Maybe, who knows, but it was still amazing. Your help, your advices, and our workshop with the so thank you very much. We hope to see you when you will have a way around Ostrava. Just drop us a message and we can have another workshop.
Okay, thank you. And how about goodbyes?
It's going to be harder. I'm going to ask my section to come here because I woke them up for it. So please come here. First of all, I would like to apologize because it's not going to be in English, sorry Maria. But I'm working on it. And it's a bit not weird, but strange because I wasn't at the very beginning when we entered the ESN. I was just like tackling the top of ESN. I didn't know what I came into, but I'm glad I'm here. And with Honzi and Luki, we somehow managed to put together our story. Could you please push it down? So we made a kind of poetry because this is the best I can do. So and we didn't have any pictures. So I will recite it. So sorry for the check again. Každý snad měl někdy sen se ze své škatulky dostat ven. Roztáhnout svá křídla veliká, aby byla vidět ta práce všeliká. Když někteří z našeho kruhu menšího objevili něco, než jsme my většího, od křídel husy potrefené se náš společný příběh i ESN vyne. Zpočátku celé té situace odtli jsme se u Liberce, tam jsme se zhada vyplazili na vršek Ještědu a posunuli jsme se hodně kupředu. A tak pod těmi vašimi křídly vašimi, pardon, jsme rostli a cítili se blažení. Že máme takové strážné anděly, který ani v ráji k dispozici prostě neměli. Pomalu, ale jistě určitě jsme přicházeli na kloub celé té věcičce. A stejně jako COVID-19 celým světem, my jsme pronikali ESNkem. Slovo dalo slovo. No a tak došlo k tomu, že jsme tehdy v Blavě, oslovené v Řavě, někteří, mohli začít hrdě hlásat, že jsme se stali součástí networku, který nezná ponorku. Od té doby jsme moc vděční, že to s vámi můžeme růst. Ale bez vás, ať se to zvětší, bychom měli ESN plus. Takže díky za ten pocit přijetí, díky za to přijetí a za ten pocit soudržnosti. Za tu cestu, za podporu, za všechny radosti, za trpkostí. Díky vám jsem mnohem víc, než když jsme doufali. Takže vám teď přeju krásný důchod. Děkujeme.
And from ESN CZ there is a thank you note. They might also approach you later. But from ESN Hradec Králové, Maria would also like to share a few words.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Actually, I would like Ellie and Clea to join me in here because I'm not here alone. And Clea should be somewhere in the back. Yeah.
She's on the way.
She's on the way. All right, she's coming a long way. So first, I might get a little bit emotional, but I'm gonna try not to. So I apologize ahead. Yeah, everybody's so chill now. Yeah. Dear Tete, Vicky, and Peppa, we often talked about the natural progression of sections and how ESN is all about renewal, progress, and moving on. And these words, which have helped us get some perspective into our section's reality, now feel greatly exemplified in your departure from the NB. Today, with no pictures, videos to add to your surprise gift, we decided to express our gratitude through a couple of extra pictures we've taken during our team building and this rather long thank you note. These are the pictures. In an international local board where the native language of our members includes Spanish, Portuguese, Czech, and Russian, English is the middle ground, and we're well aware that this would not have been possible if it hadn't been for your push towards having English as the communication language. We also understand this has been a slow and painstaking process, and something that will still take some time until it's fully implemented. It's a work in process, and yet we can't help but feel that if it hadn't been for you going the extra mile, we wouldn't be here. And if it hadn't been because of your incredibly calm, collected, and approachable attitudes, we wouldn't have felt as comfortable being part of this network. Because of this, we would like to thank you in the name of the upcoming board members, active members, and our current ones, as well, as I'm sure you'll come to realize, many other students like us. Wishing you all the best and still hoping to see you around. Maria, I'm the president, Veronica, vice president, Clea, social harassment, Ellie, kind of LR right now.
Kind of LR, yeah.
So thank you so much.
Thank you, girls. And now from ESN Viola notes, there's also like a thank you note, and you can actually read it. Thank you for all your hard work and best of luck in the future from all amounts. And from ISCC2 in Prague, Can you please press the button because it's a video?
Oh yeah. It's dangerous always with the section. You never know.
Milá Petře, Světlo a Vicky, moc děkujeme za vše, co jste v posledních letech udělali pro nás a pro všechny v ESNku na lokální, národní i mezinárodní úrovni. Doufáme a moc se těšíme, že vás potkáme na jakékoliv z našich akcí. Jste vždy vítáni. Děkujeme!
So now there is
jo.
I might have forgotten about this. Good. And from ESN CZ Brno, I will pass the word to Maruška. I will pass it.
Okay, so I have like a little speech, but it's in Czech, sorry. Pamatuju si na moje první setkání s Tete, jako by to bylo včera. Na NA Pilsen jsem jela jako čerstvě zvolený LR s nutnou dávkou ostýchavosti a uplejtvání. Skoro nikoho jsem na národní úrovni neznala a v sále kulturáku, kde jsme měli plenárky, jsem se po dalším pozorování účastníků z bezpečné vzdálenosti nesměle usadila mezi neznámé tváře. Znáte to, máte pocit, jako že vás sleduje tisícovka očí a přitom se vás nikdo nevšímal. V tu chvíli jsem chtěla být v opuštěné chatrči v dalekých lesích. Koukám tak kolem sebe a osměluji se. Hroznové víno ukořistěné na coffee breaku, jdu snít k cizincům sedícím vedle sebe. Pak jsou plenárky a v mezičase se cítím trochu osaměle. Z ničeho nic se objeví ona. Přesně vím, kdo to je a co dělá, a vím taky, že nemá sebe menší tušení, kdo jsem a co dělám já. TT s brýlemi, za nimiž neustále hoří jiskřičky, jde za mnou a hází na mě úsměvy. Jsem přesvědčená, že jde za někým, kdo stojí přímo za mými zády, a rozhodnu se nepodnikat trapný krok, který se stal již každému z nás, zdravit někoho, kdo zdraví někoho úplně jiného. V tom se TT zastaví a říká: ahoj Maruško, tak nenuceně, jako bychom se znali věky. Když jsem ji poprvé viděla při prezentaci její kandidátky na NP Prague, pojala jsem k ní obdiv, ale tímhle momentem se z ní stal můj vzor. Protože s lehkostí 2 roky vede stovky mladých lidí a motivuje je k dělání věcí prospěšných pro zahraniční studenty, pro Evropu a vlastně pro celý svět. Vedla a vede nás všechny dohromady i každého zvlášť. A za to jí patří obrovské díky.
So this is from ESN Beauty Brno, and from ESN Pardubice, they might also approach a little or no?
We might like just keep it short, as simple as we usually do. Can I go without the mic?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So on behalf of ESN Pardubice, we would like to really heavily thank you for all the patience you had with like our still not really registered section, and with all our specificities we have. So thank you for that, for every help you gave us. Thanks.
Good. So we shall continue, and now I would like to ask ESN Brno. Where is he? Come up here. I will also give you.
Oh my God, can you come?
That was awkward, as I'm always. So, from the whole ESN Brno, there is a poem, and we hope that you will like it. Do you want to say something more? Okay. So, it's called Appending. And now I'm going to say sorry, it's in Czech, but and also sorry for the Indie language. It's very long. So, Appending. Již nastaly časy jindy na ode jindy, ale nebojte se, uvidíme se i někdy jindy. Na kávindu či čajindu vždy si najdem pauzindu. Budete nám moc chybět, již nebudou vaše maily vidět.
Ani žádný prezentindy, ani žádný workshopindy a už vůbec bubindy. Co dělal náš Pepito? Staral se, aby v internetech nebylo rozbito a potom, aby ze CNRů nebylo žádné tajemství ukryto. Pro nás byly i section care and it was amazing that you cared. Moc si za to děkujeme a snad se ti i bez bordování budeš mít skvěle. Co pak TT dělala? O maily se starala. Vlastně o maily v ESN každý se stará. A 2 roky nám maminku dělala. A teď to zní, že TT je moc stará. Podporovala nás v osobním rozvoji a motivovala nás. Kruci písek, ta holka se ničeho nebojí a ananas. Ono se to jako hrozně rýmovalo, takže. Jsem tam zašla na DZS, jsem tam zase na ministerstvo a jsem tam do Brníčka podívat se na Brno United srdíčka. Moc ti TT děkujeme za to, že si nás vedla tak moc skvěle. A co Vikinka Mikinka? Ta dělala pokladničku, všechny ty fakturindy a tabulindy, ach ty tabulindy. Bez nich bychom všichni plakalindy. Něco, že je vtipná, krásná, mladá, perspektivní a má ráda kytičky. A tak ty to necháme. Něco, že je holka milá a nikomu ji nedáme. Vikinko, tak na co čekáš? Přijeď, čeká na tebe Malibu. My přece moc dobře víme, jakou v něm máš zálibu. Jak tak na to koukám, možná je ta báseň depresivní a to vůbec nechceme. Ale je to rýmující, tak to všichni přijmeme. Ale teď vážně, jste moc skvělí a šikovní a bude nám smutně jindy. Víme ale, že se nevidíme naposledy, takže moc krát děkujeme a teď už vážně papindy.
Thank you, Monet. Now from ESN University Prague, there's Giovanni coming.
I mean, I'm not really good with words and I cannot beat the previous one, so.
Is it working? Okay. I remember the first time when I met you. I was in ESN 14 days and I went to Big National Assembly. It was that great platform and it was the first time we were elected. And at this moment, when we were elected, I thought that you are untouchable. Like, I thought it's national board and I didn't know what to think. But from this moment, a lot of things changed. And at this moment, I don't see you as the untouchable nation board. I see you as a friend. I can speak with you about the ESN, but not just about the ESN, but also about personal things. And I'm really glad, and I think that all the people in this building or in this room should know that these people are untouchable, and you were those who learned me. And I really thank you in the name of our section. I think our section experienced that national board isn't untouchable. And really thank you, and we have some small gift for you.
Thank you. So, penicillins.
Thank you very much. I don't know, is this working? Yeah, good. And lastly, last but not least, thank you once again to all the sections for participating. I mean, you guys are amazing. And also, one more huge thank you on behalf of us for the transition, for all your knowledge, for basically everything you've done, and it's all covered. But before we finish, we would like to give you a little something, because now you will have more free time to actually enjoy these things. So,
A tak měl tak správný. Už to mám. Pepito, ty máš dárek. Vikinko, ty máš ještě jeden dárek.
Děkuju.
Já se nevidím za záda, že jo? Vikinko? Dárek. To už bude chci podat statu. Tady. Nebo jsem to dám obraz? Máme si to rozbalit, ne? That's up to you, actually. If you want. Já počítám. Okay. So this is all from us, and I know this was really long, but yeah, thank you once again, and best of luck in your future steps. We hope to see you so many more times in the future. Yeah, good.
I would like to thank everyone for coming here and saying thanks and goodbye to the leaving board members. Okay, and before the last point in the agenda is closing, but before that I would like to, or not? So first. Okay, first, Gabi.
I just would like to invite again the OC on the stage, please. Can you come here? No? Okay, before some goodbye words, last words goodbye from Tete and from Mareczek as the announcement team of the team. Okay, I would like to thank you all that you join us for this, because without you I think we will be online, or I don't know what I will do. So thank you, I enjoyed the time with you, it was funky, let's say. You are just great, and just, I think it's just big thank you to all of you. And I also have some gifts for you, but I think there is no time for this, so I will give you this later. Okay?
Jo, pro velký úspěch určitě. No. Tak, so first I would like to... So for the rest of the OC team, first I would love to thank you, Gabi. You're a great leader, and we were able, also thanks to organize, I think from our perspective, very nice platform. So that's a big thank you to you. And secondly, I would like to thank everybody who came here to this platform. Thank you very much. You were almost, not almost, you were on time, and you didn't set fire to anything, and so yeah. So thank you very much. I hope you enjoy this platform too. And we're looking forward to seeing you tonight in the rest of the program. And I think Stepan, don't look at me like this. And I think Stepan has more information, so I will hand her the microphone.
Hello again. So the social program will start earlier. It will be at Magica. Magica is in front of Sanzala, and you will go just to the left. And you will see a club and hear a club. It's connected to the Ottawa club, Ottawa
there's, I think you will recognize it really well. And also, you can come earlier. That means you can come at 9. In agenda, we have written 10 as the start of social program, but you can come at 9. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's time for that now.
Okay, so stay here. As Gabi mentioned that she has something for you, but before you leave, we have something for you, which is the sand flag. So thank you OC very much, including Gabi, for all the work that you have done. And this is a gift from us, and it's up to you how we will deal with it, because you are our national OC. So can I please ask you for one more applause for the OC? It's photo time, so look nice and smile. So thank you very much.
Jo, poprosím.
A mám tam ten seznam.
Myslím, že jo,
No, tak mi to tam dejte.
Tam je ten dinner.
A to všechno mám popsat, jo? Můžu, dobře, tak jo. Jo.
Gabi prepared me a presentation.
I did?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
They told me, you mean this one?
Yeah. There are 3 slides.
Really?
It doesn't matter. Yes, so here we are at the very, very end of this National Assembly. So a few last short words. I learned that there is this slide with partners. So I would like to thank again to University of Chemistry and Technology for all the support and providing us with the venue. I would like to thank to Kazimierka Dětské tábory s tradicí for printing out our materials. If I'm not wrong, we all have these face masks for eyes. So I'm supposed that we are supposed to take them tonight to the party. So I'm looking forward to yours. Also, I would like to thank to Havlik for the sweets at the coffee breaks. They were really amazing. And also a big thank goes to the National Agency, which supported this National Assembly financially, and also they contributed to a few presentations. And I will not need this anymore. So last words. First of all, thank you for everything. This last couple of minutes were really surprising for us and really emotional, and thank you for all this idea. I am guessing that Adelka has something to do with that. It was very, very nice gift for us when we are leaving from the National Board. There are many memories and beautiful moments that we have spent together. So these photos and notes from you made us think about them. So thank you very much for that. It was just one of I can say that it was one of the best moments that I had in ESN. And Adelka, could you join me please here? I know that I'm good at surprises, so here we come. This is part of the transition, guys. So I'm officially closing the National Assembly June 2020. It's closed. Yeah, you can clap. And Angelka, now it's your turn with this beautiful ESN hammer. And I hope that you will keep this tradition. Don't forget at home. Can happen. And yes, I wish you the best of luck, and also to the whole network. Now you will be in hands of Adelka, and I'm sure that it will be amazing here. So enjoy it, guys, and see you around.
Just one last sentence or two maybe, because that I forgot about this. I would like to also thank to the cheering team.
Oh yeah.
Maybe the cheering team. You were just great. I really enjoyed it, and I think this assembly at all it was the best in my career. So thank you.
You're welcome.
Videos and the cheering team was just great. And just small announcement. What time is it? It's kind of late, so you have like 10 minutes to go for the dinner. Yeah. So and see you tonight. Okay.
Yeah, this is